Everybody, my name is Suede, and welcome to my stream. How is everybody doing on this fine Sunday afternoon? Probably a little bit better now. Maybe worse. You don't know yet. Okay, let's check where we were last time. We were playing a game on Sid. We were going to continue the game because I think we were making good progress. This is our save, Sid Dutch 2, if I remember correctly. And yeah, we just wrapped up a war with Egypt. It was a bit of a mixed war. They were kind of sending in a lot of units. It's getting a little scary there at the end, but they were willing to make peace quite quickly. So that's convenient for us. If I remember correctly, we're still at war with this. Oh, this is not us. That's an interesting one. Yeah, I had the wonder here, like, what would happen if I tried to do espionage and steal? This would be pretty expensive, right? Yeah. I think if I sell all my buildings, this one, I couldn't get that. Yeah, so we'll go back to the new one. So this was Sid Dutch. Oh, it was the boss playthrough. Dying from the heat? Yeah, it was pretty warm when I went out yesterday. Okay, here we are. So I believe this one... What are we trying to do here? Not really much else to do. Oh, I guess we could... There's probably not a third Civ here. Yeah, let's just take them up. So I was told in a comment that War Weariness ends. War Weariness is both linked to particular civs, and it ends when their units all leave your land. So it doesn't tick down until all their units leave your land. So it's worth keeping that in mind. I'll pay attention to if the Egyptians have units in my land. Yeah. Anyway, so we still have to deal with the Zulu, but we can. What will we do this guy? I guess we can... I don't even know. Oh, nice. We can end some of this. In fact, let's do a pass through. Yeah, because the war weariness with Egypt is over because we made peace with Egypt. So I think he is right that it is linked to specific factions. Because I'm still at war with the Dutch. It's not like I made peace with everybody, but just this one specific war that was causing the issues has ended. I got a lot of food in some of these cities. This is going to be pretty fantastic once I get to railroads. And once I get more astronomy so I can get all the luxuries, actually. My land kind of looks a little Greek, yeah, I guess, if you include the Balkans in there. Just don't tell anyone that the Balkans are part of Macedon, or vice versa. So this is Greece, so I guess this is Byzantium. And this would be Athens somewhere here. Is this Thessalonica? I don't know. Anyway, so we're going to switch our focus to the more expensive unit, just so we're not paying too much in unit support. So that would be the Knights. We want to reroad a lot of this stuff. We have 127 gold per turn. We got an army. I'm just taking stock of things here. Yeah, we kind of rode it. This is fine with the MP. It's just MP, right? That was really good and annoying. Thank God we made peace. That was actually getting dicey. Okay, do we need trebuchets? They don't do too much against Egypt, who is going to be our main source of conquest. Because the Egyptians have the Great Walls. And they're pretty deep in here. Border expand in Ashur. Okay. Still in resistance. Oh, yeah, okay. This actually... pretty effective. I forgot we had all these swords over here. So we do have more on hand than I thought. Okay, and the Zulu will work right here. We'll do a full stock of the diplomatic situation. Egypt is up education. Arabia is very far behind. Oh, I got my new speakers since the last time I streamed. These might be a bit loud. I don't know if they're coming in. I can definitely hear them, but... Mongols are even with me. Zulu are at war. Babylon, even. Germany has some lux, but of course I can't get that just yet. Yeah, of course not. But I am up on them. Invention. Okay, so Japan's got a lot. I'm at war with the Incans too, huh? Okay. Great. So let's keep this going. Do I want to do trebuchets or do I want to do the knights? I think I need a few trebuchets on hand, definitely. Yeah, like I am leaning more towards land units. Jesus, look at this. Come on, no sink, no sink, no sink. Oh, we have the temple. I just bought a temple there. Interesting. Against these... Damn it. This one's turning back around. And I think it's got to be over here. It's a very small region for there to be a whole civ. Okay. If he wants to tag into my archer, that's fine by me. A reg archer is not a good thing to... Not a great thing to have on hand. Although there's the serious... He could just one-shot this city, so I should watch out for that. I didn't get this worker back. I should have taken the worker back before I made peace, but should be fine. Let's get some more roads heading. Let's start with this one to be conservative. Ooh, we got a knight on hand. Got a little wall off against the Zulu. That's useful, I feel. Delft will mix in some outposts. Ah, okay, so this is still unoutposted, so we need to keep that in mind. Oh, we do have more artillery than I thought. I got some artillery that's it's captured, so it doesn't show up in the military advisor. Okay, now we got the swordsman army, so we can just... Unless we get really bad RNG, yeah, that should be fine. Just in case he tries to, like, dogpile us, I guess we'll do that. And let's keep him off the defense bonus tiles. Okay, yeah, we only need one unit in here. This is an Egyptian citizen, actually. How long have they had that city? That was a Babylonian city. I don't think they've had it for that long, so it's weird that they converted it. I'm more scared of that flipping then. Do you think you'll ever try to Civ3 expansion mods? What do you mean, the conquest scenarios, or just mods which have... I don't know what the relation would be to the expansion. Let's actually go. We're going to consider ourselves to be in a peacetime situation here. So if we can get something good for our economy, we'll take that. Yeah, like a little courthouse in The Hague, a cheeky little courthouse there. Market. Courthouse. Yeah, look at this corruption. I think it would benefit a lot from a courthouse. Maybe 1 or 2 shields per turn. We'll see, but I'm fighting the Zulu technically, but I probably shouldn't. Unless they rope a lot of people into the war, it shouldn't be much of an issue. I'm not fighting them, I'm just at war with them, we'll say. Or they're trying to fight me, but... We don't want them going onto that mountain. Sure, most powerful civ on the planet, don't want to mess with him. Oh, I've built an archer, damn it. Okay. This can honestly just get disbanded if there's not anything else I need it for. Aqueduct, yeah, that's great. Good. Did he attack into me or something? I could have sworn he had more impy than that. Where'd they go? Well, so be careful, because when you attack, they'll run away in the opposite direction. Like, if I attack from here, he'll run away not here because there's a unit. So he'll go here or here. They can't go sideways, but they can go diagonal. So watch out, because you want to, like, if it's all the same to you, you might as well attack from an angle where you would like them to retreat near. That's nice. Good. Let's keep chasing them down. Again, just move that in case that I guess here is no issue. I don't see any MP remotely near, but if there were MP remotely near, we wouldn't want to run into that, would we? Yeah, Incans are all the way up here, so I guess they could sink my contact galley, but that's about the only threat that they could pose. Oh, I can mine these two, actually all three here. If I want extra food, I can get a harbor. Not a bad thing to have. I don't get why the Zulu, I think it's my first war against them, right? I don't get why they're the ones who are, like, being more aggro here. Interesting how Japan has printing press or this early. Sorry, that just hit me. The 1 unit per tile? Yeah. I like the Doom stacks. They're just so easy to use, and it's easy to understand what the enemy is doing with them. It's not fun to have to fight them, but it's not fun to have to fight any large number of units. And I'd much rather them be in a single stack where you can see what's going on very clearly. I don't know if Egypt's not going to get baited into a war, but just out of instinct. Let's move this one forward. Protect my roads a little bit. So we have the border expand here. Gives us more territory. We're still at 11. So this guy's... Oh, they have Astro. Okay. Oh, I could definitely do Knight per 3, I think, if I just have one more mine tile. Okay, there they are. Okay, here we go. If I can at least get this, like, southern part, because this is a lot of stuff to defend, so if I can get this all walled off, make it a lot easier to focus my defenders. So he's got 4 MP here. Won't make con. I got 4 swordsmen on hand, though. Let's get all of this to connect this road. 3 swordsmen should be plenty, yeah. You know, if he goes in the mountain, I can just put a unit on these 2 tiles and he can't get through. Okay, let's go here. I'm excited. We're going to see some sea tiles right here. Where are they? I guess there's a lot of space here. But, damn. Okay, we'll keep our trebuchets on hand. And this guy's kind of getting around the corner here. So, I got this. Nothing here in the corners. Yeah. I like the slave workers. You don't pay maintenance on the slave workers, so I like having them around, even though they're slower. I'd rather use the domestic workers. But sometimes I consider. So we want the Egyptians out of our land so we can get the war weariness down. I don't know how soon we're going to war with them again, but we'll go on the Western Mountain. Here, yeah. So I can just guard these 2 tiles and you can't get through. Like, I could put one here, but then he'd just go around, and what's the point? Hey, Carson. Welcome aboard, everybody. Oh, total conversion mods. So, the issue I have, first of all, there's a big... I don't know any of them especially well. So, it's a big investment for me to learn how they work. But the other issue is my audience doesn't know how they work. So, it's less clarity for me, and it's less clarity for the audience, too. So, like, I've done some mods in the past. A lot of them have issues with being very long, too. Obviously, I could find a mod that isn't like that, but 75% chance of living. What the fucking hell? Okay. I guess this guy goes north. Unbelievable. Like, this would at least tell us where, if there's nothing here, we'd know. Okay, so... Is he pathing towards empty cities? Let's try the empty city hypothesis. Oh, we can get... I want to get this guy out of our land, because I don't want to have to deal with him there forever. So we're just gonna fill in some of these gaps. We don't have a lot of mobile units around, actually. That's the best we can do. I don't want him we could do this, I guess. I don't want him re-enlisting the Egyptians. Because my war awareness hasn't cleared up with the Egyptians. That's a trivial amount of gold. I think I'm going to wait till I get the clean peace, right? So I'm not paying gold for something that's... Do they even have peace? Contact with the Egyptian or the Incans? So I got his embassy. No, I don't, actually. I don't have an Incan embassy either. Fuck. Okay, we're going to wait one more turn and risk... I don't think... We're not that fucked by a war. We're not, like, going to lose the game off a war with Egypt, so... It's fine to risk, I think. And in case this makes a difference, gets us some gold, we'll do that. Okay, great. I guess we could, yeah, let's hook some spare res just so we have something to trade away. Horses is always a nice option because it's not really, except for calves, it's not really a game changer to give the enemy horses, or I guess a golden age if they don't already have one for some civs. We could, I think we need to border expand in one of these. This one will give us extra score, and it'll give us all the tiles for that Utrecht needs. Yeah, I just can't declare war on her in 20 turns. I think... you guys were saying finish it quick. I really want contact with this other frickin' Civ, though. And this was the only way, right? I'd have to go through so much shit again. Like, I already did that. And the first time I set off, nope, 75 or 25% chance of sinking, I sunk. Time to tech soon? No, on Sid, the way I'm playing, we're not going to tech at all. That's just how things are. Yeah, exactly. We just buy the techs on Sid. Why has the price gone up? I'm not like guarding cities that I wasn't, or I don't have cities unguarded that I didn't before. Oh, he's got a unit in my land, I guess. Let's deal with that. Was that it? Was that the one thing that... Yeah, I think it was. Okay, I guess we're gonna in 21 turns we'll do a war with Egypt. That's so right now it's turn. So in turn 170 we'll aim for our war, or maybe 171. Okay, he still has no units in my land. Now would be a good time if I can get the Incans at peace with me. Still no. Okay. I want to mix in a little irrigation here. Yeah, let's get like irrigate that. Yeah, we're just going straight north here. Okay, there. Fuck hell. I could have just got the peace deal. But that doesn't. Alright, that actually gives me happiness. Wait, that's good, maybe? Yeah, it is literally war happiness. Okay. Let's see. It's still doubt. Right, I can do even a little attacking, maybe. And guard my cities here. Yeah, this is not going to get me where I want to go, I think. This is such an incredible franchise, though. I like to say Civ 3 is the best, but there's just so many good games in the franchise, and good in so many different ways. Okay. These are all protected. I could do... No, that's all I'm going to get. Okay. I'll pay the gold. How does he have con with the Germans, even? Oh my god. Huh. Okay, well, that was not fun, but not too bad. Okay, so I'm at peace with... Incan still won't talk to me for some reason. Okay. I just pray here, I guess. Yeah, so I lose the war happiness, right? So I think... But shouldn't I get war happiness, like, whatever... I shouldn't be disordering in 50 different places, because any war happiness I lost, I got from Germany declaring war on me. In theory, that's my idea. This actually really restricts my growth a bit. Huh. Okay, we lasted one more turn. I'm just... It's not even that... I can't find the other Civ. It's like I can't even find evidence that the Civ exists somewhere on the map. I think we've pretty much narrowed it down to just 2 places. Oh, 3, I guess. It could still be down here. Okay, well, I guess we do... Ah, that courthouse is so good. Now we're doing galley. Okay, so we're going to take a look at... So 3 techs. Has some gold on hand. Maybe if he has per turn, I'll take the 12, I guess. Okay, here I can't guarantee we can hold that. I could just buy that with flat gold. Yeah, no, I'll just buy that with gold per turn, actually. Um, I don't think that route's going to be cut. So it's not an issue of my rep, it's just if the route gets cut, I don't have to pay the per turn gold anymore. So we'll hedge our bets with like a bit of both. But if we pay the flat gold, it's a cheaper rate. Okay. Incense lets us fix our eastern cities here. In fact, in the cities with... That's our third luck, so the cities with markets really benefit from this. I'm wondering if we can get away with -10 here. No. But these are important cities to keep growing, so... I just made something almost disorder. What happened? Where was that? Damn it. Okay, this one. Great. I forgot, my trade rep isn't bad? No, my trade rep is fine here. I'm trying to keep it that way. So let's see if I can do that. Yeah, we want to grow this. Oh, we want to grow this to size 7 for the extra unit support. How's our unit support situation? We're probably over. Not that badly over, right? This is about par for the course. This is worth paying. But if I can, like, disband archers, I'll do that. Huh. I'm not sure what the theoretical value, like, he seems to value peace with me, like, he would willing to pay me off for peace, and he only has 31 gold on hand. But I can get credit towards a tech using that. But I'm just wondering how much that is. So, they all have the 3 techs, that's the issue. Like, if one of them didn't have printing press, this would be so much easier. I think Mongols were the closest to parity. I think I need to... Oh, Mongols have invention. Okay, so there it is. I will use the Incans. I will buy education. Okay. For education, good. Then we go to Mongols. Okay, great. And then... Do I have to adjust my sliders, man? Oh, okay. I was cutting it a little close, but I guess that's what we'll do. Great. So now we have invention. Okay, so let's see what we're missing now. He doesn't have astronomy. He's probably going to do astronomy, though. So we'll do gunpowder again. Has banking. Yeah, they got a lot of these deep techs. Printing press, banking, astronomy, but no guns. Interesting. If I had gold on hand, I could buy gunpowder. Okay, I need to fix my unit support situation, so... Like, this is great and all, but if I lose one unit, then I'm gonna... Or if when I build units, I'm gonna go into debt, and I don't want that to happen. And two. Get rid of this one next turn. And where are the two actual catapults? I got an archer somewhere. Oh, right here. Let's get rid of that. Okay, that gives me some gold to work with. So how much am I paying per turn? 171. I think that a little bit of that's going to come up again. No, I think it was actually free. Yeah, maybe I should have made some deals where I should have baited the I think the Egyptians would just declare war on me if I tried to kick them out of my land, so... Yeah, like I'm down to +0 now. Let's do some chopping. Hey, Marius. Hey, Annie Simmers. It's good. It's been a good weekend. Yeah, I think anywhere that can build a useful economy building should be building useful economy building, because I don't... Extra units are kind of a pain in my ass at the moment. Maybe I could join a worker here for the bonus unit support. Okay, this guy's still alive. Okay, do we... it's... I think it's not here. It really just is not there. Unbelievable. Where's that last... That's like probably a useful trading civ too. I don't know. Did they die? Is like the last civ the dead civ? The ones the Germans cleaned up? There's America. Yeah, I met America already. And there's one more civ, right? There's Russia. I don't see any Russia. So either they're down here. There's kind of a trail pointing here. Fuck me. I want this courthouse. Let's disband some shit towards this galley, I guess. Kill two birds with one stone. Yeah, that's the deal with the outposts. Oh, okay. Huh. Fuck off. I was thinking of some deal where I like gave the Babylonians one of these cities here and then embassied them. So it's a shame I didn't get that off. Yes, thank you, Majed. Thank you, Mattman. That is exactly why. You know, the reason I don't really need knights here is because they... Yeah, they still don't have... they might not have salt either. Like, I think they have gunpowder. Yeah, they have gunpowder. They just don't have any... I don't see any muskets, at least. Yeah, let's start getting some roads in this direction in case that becomes a relevant factor. Okay, this guy's still alive. Okay, I think we can... Thanks to some good luck here. I think we can mostly roll out. Oh, this goes actually way up. Yeah, like this is up here. And if we just go straight east... Yeah, we're not even close to like... I think we'd still see the sea tiles if the land mass was there. Anyway, we'll probably get through. Like, I think it's more likely now that they're bottom center, but... Do you think that other Cubs would land on Egypt and to invade, or do they only land on neutral? What do you mean, Marius? Other civs? Like, if I got them at war with Egypt? They do random ass landings. It's just, like, very small and not very consequential, though. Okay, we kept it one more turn. Let's see. Oh, here it is. Okay. I guess there's Russia, guys. I disbanded these units for nothing. Okay, well, go hurry up that courthouse. We have con with Russia. We might even be the only civ that has con with Russia. Okay. They do get a free tech. Oh, they have wines. Interesting. They have their own luxury resource. So having monopoly on that, I don't think I will. Oh, but everyone is printing press, right? And I guess they just already have con with Russia. I guess going from here would have been the easiest way. That's wild. Okay. Now, where did I want the... I think this is Wale, actually, as a good spot for Forbidden Palace. What do you make for lunch, Annie? There's this Ethiopian restaurant near my... It's like a grocery store near my house. And they have the best chili sauce, but they like just raised the price. So it used to be $5 and now it's $6, and it's like I go through that in like four or 5 days. I just cannot break my bank. I want to eat it all the time. I want to just have it a constant staple in my diet. I just can't afford that though, and that really disappoints me. I need to find the recipe or something. PC would struggle with a map so big at Sid? Too many units? A little, yeah. But it's only large. This isn't a huge map. It gets bigger than this, if you can believe it. Okay, remember, we are out of despotism, so we can consider taking a golden age when we want. Okay, let's go for this. We have quite a few workers, yeah. 19 plus the slaves. So, like, we got our core worker jobs done. I think we're gonna have to orchestrate a war. Oh shit! They got iron. Damn. I was supposed to stop that. I didn't stop that. I can probably cut off the iron, yeah. The Zulu is not gonna be against China, it's gonna be against Egypt. And then if I just take this city here even, would probably be enough. And then they can't get iron in the core of their empire. Yeah, making meat kill each other is good. But it commits you to the war. I like the wars. You know, maybe I could even fight this pretty soon, actually. They're fighting China. I don't think they'd commit too many units, like, there. Okay. I think some of our payments went out. No, they didn't. We just got a bigger economy based on city growth and stuff. Yeah, I like that. Market here. Ooh, look how good this mine is. Can do just a little bit more irrigation. So joining a worker on a job that's being done actually gives you it stops you from wasting worker jobs, which I like. What did you say you were making? Making lunch? Leaving entry. Something about margarine tubs, but I don't get us how that relates to lunch. Oh. Okay. Outpost in the back, catapults in the front. Yeah, it's such a meat grind, right? They have to come through one angle, and when you do, you just kill them. So who am I paying off? Oh, I can trade with Japan. I guess they have Astro. Means everybody else is gonna have Astro soon. Do I not have any harbors? Oh, I got a few harbors. Yeah, I got plenty of harbors actually. Yeah, like this one can switch to like trying to aqueduct. This one too. I don't think we need any more roads here. The city could actually weirdly use some more irrigation because it's got these hills to work with. Knight and 3, that's lovely. I think we're going to settle with that. We're not going to do... Oh, we could do 25 per turn. Which, if Sun costs 100, that would save some turns on it, but... No, I don't think that's an important breakpoint. Okay, so Egypt has 1 unit in my land. Can I kick them out? Let's do that and see what happens. Yeah, they're still showing spears. Maybe they don't have this roaded yet. That's a possibility. Oh, I need this roaded. Yeah, I can just position everything on this tile. Get over here. That was overkill. Lots of knights here. And we can just 1-2 punch with these two cities right off the bat. Uh-oh, Swade. What did I do? What do you see? What do you see that I don't see? Wait, I'm not paying off Egypt, actually. Paying off Mongols a little, but they're giving me incense. It's actually the Incans mostly I'm paying off. Yeah, I should have... I should be paying off the nearby civs that will have units in my land so that I can cancel the gold per turn payments. There's no pollution unless there's volcano. The earliest you can possibly get pollution in this game is, aside from volcanoes, is at free artistry. Oh, was I entering? No, I shouldn't be entering a starving cycle. Oh, it was the workers that was doing it. Now let's put an end to that. We got enough workers. Okay, so I think the catapults should actually be this front because this is the defense. We will just use the catapults on defense to grind down any attackers. And then we're just going to use stacks of knights and maybe the army offensively. Oh, huh. This city actually has no BGs, and except for this one, I guess. We probably want to irrigate Harlem a bit. If this is a BG, yeah, so we should still irrigate it. Nice. We're still increasing the size of these core cities. Lots of plains cities, so they weren't growing the fastest. It's a pretty big spearman stack. Let's get this roaded in case we need to use that road in the middle of the war. They have other horses. Carthage demigod save? I had to look at it, definitely. I replied to your email. I didn't do the video for it, no. I've been distracted. But when I do a single player, like, that seems like a good one to get into. Am I paying Egypt anything? I'm paying her 4 gold per turn. Oh, it's just because, sorry, it's just because of the... Wait, I could start the war right now if I wanted to. No, I guess not. I guess that's one reason to expand your borders with some temples. And she's out. I'm a little scared of hooking the iron. I don't want them demanding iron from me, but I don't think there's any civ that, like, I'm absolutely fucked if they declare war on me, though, so... Keep that in mind. Yeah, I'll do a little road there. Probably isn't for him to cut these roads, but it's worth having in case I need them. Outposts, scroll up in the chat, Eric. Outposts are to prevent enemies from landing on that tile. So enemies can't land a unit out of a boat onto that tile, and they don't cost they don't cost maintenance, unlike a unit which would do the same function. We'll start moving the infantry and the spears out east. I expect this front to be just like blitzing forward, and we won't really need defenders much. Nice. Some happiness improvements here. I guess this could flip. I guess that's another reason not to hook the iron, but it's in motion now. Impenetrable Islands? Pretty much, Eric. Yeah. So you would think that once they get Marines, like, they'd just know to, like, oh, just take out one of the outposts or one of these empty cities, to be honest, and then use that as a beachhead, but they don't. They just don't prioritize pathing to take random outpost tiles, kind of. Yeah, like, if I'm not sure exactly how it works, but, like, certainly if I had this guarded, they wouldn't think, oh, if I just take a Marine and land here, I could land my tanks and go take the city. They wouldn't think that far ahead. They'd think, oh, I can't land near the city, and there's no point attacking with my Marine, so I guess I can't do anything. And they just don't attack you. It's going to be a satisfying border expand. I might get another chance to kick her out now. No, she's just kind of chilling there. Oh, no, don't. There she goes. Does there have to be more than one unit for... Yeah. Yes, okay. So I can work these in. Hey, Nicholas. Nicholas, have you been playing any exciting Civ3 games lately? I'm thinking of what kind of, if I win this, I like this template. I think it's very me favored. I'm thinking about what I'm going to do if I pull it off. I think Aztecs or Mayans, or I could also try like a tiny map and see if my diplomacy artillery strategy kind of works at on a smaller scale. One, two. I think she'll be my turn. I don't know if it's number of turns. I think it's number of units and not number of turns, but. No, it has to be number of units. Yeah, I guess there has to be at least 2 units in my land. Hey, LK. Lots of people I haven't seen before. Huh. Guess the strain recommendations are doing magic. So if you guys want a refresher on this game, let me know. I could explain to you guys how it's been going so far. We fought a few wars against, and I guess we didn't really fight Babylon. Yeah, Zulu and Egypt took out Babylon on their own, but we got a few cities off of Egypt, mostly razed and replanted. So this, and this were cities that they planted, and also this was a Babylonian cities that the Egyptians took. So I guess we've only got 4 cities, but we had a phenomenal expansion phase, so we didn't really need too much more than that. Yeah, we're not too far behind on tech. I'm reasonably pleased with the progress we're making. Mongols have gunpowder. Was there a civ that like didn't have gunpowder but had everything else? Or am I making that up? Let's give you poly. So China's got a lot of stuff. Yeah, these civs, I need to start making plays. These civs actually might be industrial not too far in the future, so... Oh, I forgot about this war. Okay, white piece, that's fine. I can give dyes to the Zulu, but I think unless they have astronomy, this would cut the trade route, right? I'm not going to lose my harbors. I think I might actually only have 2 harbors. That's a good thing to pay attention to, I guess. I could actually use some irrigation here, too. Yeah. Lots of hills. Actually makes a lot of sense. Okay, so I got 2 harbors. Like, they're never gonna... I might have issues, like, over here, but they're never gonna get these cities. At least unless I've lost all of this. So that should be fine. Is the coast clear? Do I need the coast to be clear even? I can go around here. Yeah, the borders will never enter an ocean tile. So in theory, if the Zulu have navigation, then there shouldn't be an issue with me giving luxuries to them for some sort of trade deal. Anyway. So just gunpowder. Yeah, so what I'm seeing here is there's like decent chances to make 2 4s. But not too much else. Oh, sorry. The one thing is when I get my gold back, I can just buy a tech from the... Oh, no, I can't, right? Because I can't force her into declaring war on me. Oh, I could try espionage, I guess. I might strongly consider that. Yeah, I think she would. I mean, it's win-win, right? Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do espionage. It's like, what, 1,000 gold for a tech? Or it fails and I get all my money back. 1,200 gold, yeah. The worst case scenario, though, is like it fails, but she also doesn't declare war. Excited for the World Cup? From what I hear, Canada doesn't normally qualify for the World Cup, right? Or is it just the qualifiers right now? I know they do well we do well in women's soccer. But to be honest, I occasionally pay attention to hockey, but not much else in terms of sports. If I can find something to carry in it, I'd watch it at the bar. Actually, yeah, the World Cup actually and the Olympics does make it easier to care. Because at least they're usually like teams you're familiar with. Let's get rid of this guy. It's easier to pick out the underdog. I want the South Korean soccer team to win. Okay, that's our peace deal. I think we got a few turns left on bigger borders now for what that's worth. Yeah, let's empty out our cap and see if that leads to him pathing units at us. Nice, we can grow late in a bit too. Yeah, I'm liking this irrigation we're doing. Little stuff like this. Like when you have just plain grass starts, you of course mine green at the start, but once you're out of despotism, you do want to mix in some irrigation on green. Starts in November. Oh, I've heard about the infamous Qatar Olympics or World Cup. I'm for all their faults. Like it's like the Brazil Olympics. Like people were talking about how much of a disaster it would be, and there was like some weird stuff with the pool turning green. But at the end of the day, right? Things things get done in Brazil. It's not like the country's completely falling apart at all times. They have difficulties for sure, but it is a real place where people live and live normal lives. Okay, we do need to work some workers around this way. A lot of this, weirdly, this stuff is completely done, but like Utrecht is not. It's odd. Specifically, this region is spotty. Croatia, Belgium, and Morocco. That sounds doable. I don't know. I don't know if that's like the lower league or whatever, but okay. Let's. The other thing is, if we have a bigger army, Egypt becomes less likely to. They fear. They outnumber us. No, that is good because that means they're more likely to declare war. Don't know why the advisor would lie to us like that. Okay, what do you think? Does Saudi Arabia have a decent soccer team, Majid? I know there's like a lot of like the sport is really popular in the maybe not the whole Middle East, but definitely parts of the Middle East, and like a lot of oil money, big money is being dropped into like Fly Emirates, buying top players. Yeah, let's get some irrigation on these sugars so that these cities can grow a little bit more rapidly. Okay, yeah. Trebuchets should definitely go east. Catapult diplomacy strat. Could you catch news up on what strat you are employing at the moment? So ideally, I want to like pay them a bunch of gold per turn for attack, and then have them declare war on me. So there's a few ways to do that. If they have units in your land, you can just ask them to screw off, and then often, if they're a lot stronger than you, or if they think they're a lot stronger than you, which they usually do on this difficulty, they'll just declare war. They're not actually stronger than me because I only have to defend like this band right here, whereas they have units across their empire everywhere. Okay, the good news is because I've got them out of my land, my war weariness is ticking down, right? So if I play carefully, which I intend to, if I play carefully, which I intend to, then I shouldn't rack up a high war weariness score with them, and I should be able to avoid the big downside of being at war, which is paying extra gold per turn in on the luxury slider. We actually do not want that. I guess we want a barracks. I have to pay maintenance on a barracks. I don't think we want this to be a Forbidden Palace city. We could do something like this as a Forbidden Palace. This would actually be okay. Yeah, we'll do this as the Forbidden Palace city, and this will be more military production. Our catapults, I'm not sure. I know it definitely biases against movement, right? The calculations do not take into account movement at all, and I think it overvalues offense relative to defense. I think it values bombard strength, though. Don't quote me on that. There's like a Civ Fanatics article you could find that breaks it down in detail if you're curious. Let's get an extra harbor. So I think by this point it should be safe to say that they have whatever. Okay, I need to make a play now. Before the Mongols have like all the text that I don't. They still only have gunpowder. Huh. They're decently big. I don't know why they're having such difficulties. I guess I'll pay a bunch of gold per turn to the Mongols. And maybe that way, yeah, if the Egyptians recruit them in the war, that'll be fine. So at the moment, I'm kind of trying to get enough flat gold. I could borrow money from Egypt, but that's like just such a sink. Like if the espionage thing fails, like if the espionage even succeeds, I can't really take out his stuff anymore. Yeah, he's still showing these these veteran spearmen. We got a few knights around here, but it's like good to have knights on this side because he's going to be sending war chariots at me, and knights are really good at cleaning up war chariots because they can't retreat. The war chariots can't retreat, and then you're not like stuck in an exposed location. You can go back in your city if you need to. Yeah, I'm just kind of lost as to what play to make. So let's see. I said 170. Yeah, we'll wait till 170 and see if anything opens up. Let's see what's going on the other continent with like a single embassy. Oh, I guess I ended turn trying to click the E button. Oh, no, but that delays our fucking... Yeah. We want a bunch of gold on hand so that we can try to do espionage. Oh, and this is the only Civ, Egypt is the only Civ that I border. Yeah, I don't think I can actually get away with this. I think I just need to attack Egypt once the rite of passage thing expires. Can never make land bombard units. They look slow as I prioritize speed and range. I mean, if you're at a low difficulty game, you can just stomp people, then just stomp people, right? Like, this is... Because I'm facing weaker units, that's the call I'm making right now. I can just stomp the Egyptians. And that's fine. There's no reason to make things more complicated than that. But once you reach the point where you're struggling to take cities, or you're just losing a bunch of shit and it's like very costly to your empire, at that point you switch to artillery. Okay. I'll see if there's any deals I can get gold for, but again, I guess I'm not doing the gold per turn thing. Japan definitely has astronomy, so if I can buy spices. Spices for dyes. I actually really like that. Let's do that. And it still leaves me a dye to fuck around with. Okay, they're big. I didn't see how big they were, but that is clearly very big. And they're taking cities off China. I think China's getting rolled, actually. Game's probably going to come down to me against Japan. I don't know what I can do here. Sorry, I just mean in terms of that continent. If I'd been paying more attention, I probably could have orchestrated the Incans to join the war against Japan and maybe even things out a bit, but... Okay, well, we got one more turn, 2 more turns, and we don't want to do any more roads. This road's probably going to get pillaged anyway. Oh, let's move ourselves down here. This is good shit, good tiles to improve. Okay, we got the irrigation. That's 3 surplus food per turn. I think we'd benefit, yeah, even though it's still a... So the thing about irrigating the bonus grassland is we lose 1 shield per turn when we're in Golden Age. Sorry, we lose a 2nd shield per turn. You lose 1 by deleting the mine, but you lose a 2nd by... because you lose the bonus shield in that case. Catapult rush from the start. So generally, the more catapults you build up, the more effective they are. Yeah, it's pretty much just that. But often you just need boots in the ground. Like, you don't want to find yourself having too many catapults and not enough boots in the ground. That's a real pain in the butt when that happens. So they got Miguel. I don't know if maybe I can use that. Is my land area... Okay, my population is going up, but my land area is not really... I mean, that makes sense, right? Okay, so 170 is next turn. So, you know what? We're going to call it 171. This is really late. I've just done a lot of nothing since I loaded into this game at the start of the day, the start of the stream. But I think I don't want to mess myself up and ruin my rite of passage reputation, so we're gonna wait the extra turn. And we got that road for what it's worth. Neat stuff. You know, pretty soon I might actually get the gold back, the per turn gold back from the Incans. How long do we got on that? 2 turns. Another thing I can do is just go to Mongols. We got a bunch. Yeah, they have astronomy now. I could buy banking, I guess. But our options for like a 2-4 are getting more limited. Anyway, so this is where we're at. So what's the plan? Declare war in Egypt. Buy the participation of the Zulu. It's 171, right? That's 170, okay. We might just do 172 then. I don't want to like lose that tile or anything though. In case he gets the double border expand. Let's see. Still, now he's showing our regular spearmen. What? I don't get the logic here. Northeast wall. We can just fill in the gaps later, right? If we have units around, we can fill it in. And like we see them coming. The issue is like if we have to like fill in like 20 tiles in like 3 turns, that's not doable. But filling in 6 tiles in 3 turns, it's fine. We could just like take all these workers down and then take a horse and a sword or something. You could show your military advisor screen and numbers of individual unit types. Sure, good idea. Eric? 18 swords. I don't know how we have this so many, but we do. 21 knights, 3 medieval infantry, 1 swordsman army, 8 trebuchet, couple spears, some medis. And then we have a bunch of captured units too, including a few artillery. No, just the 1 artillery, I guess. If the Zulu have cavalry, the Egyptians are just going to get absolutely rolled. But at this point, I don't mind that. Nice, more irrigation in there. We got the... Oh, we got... Okay, fuck, the Zulu are next era. Damn. Okay. Shit, I thought we had like 5 more turns on that. Trade advisor, no. Not having navigation is hurting us. We'll keep this high, I guess. Okay, 1 more turn and then we go fight. And now this is... Oh, he has Great Wall anyway, so it wouldn't have mattered, but it is size 7 for what it's worth. Oh, we want settlers, actually. Is this... 3 Egyptians? Ah, fuck me. Fuck. Come on. Okay, this has got to be here, I guess. That should be fine, honestly. Okay, so it is 172. The time has come. So we just declare war on Egypt. Good. Okay. Oh, we don't have the gold per turn. It still says we're paying out the gold to the fucking Incans for... Jesus. Can we... Does this work? No, it's... Oh my god. As if... Ah. Okay. What deals did I have with Egypt? What the fuck? What was that? Was I paying her gold, like a little piece of gold per turn? Okay, this is... Okay, I'm saving the game right now. I'm not abusing the save file. I just want to know what deals per turn I had with her. Unbelievable. Oh. I accidentally re-agreed to a peace deal, I think. It's been more than 8 turns since we made peace. I don't know how the fuck that happened. That's absurd. And now my one mistake and it's just broken the rest of the game. Unbelievable. I was so careful too. I delayed this stupid fucking war for the longest time. Okay, where were we? I'm in the Dutch. Yeah, that's it. Sakara, this is Civ3 Conquest. This is, if you buy the game on Steam, this is the one you're going to get. This is not Fallout 77. The game does not get patched. There's like tiny little patches they made that didn't really change much. And those happened 20 years ago. Okay, anyway. So, first we get Zulu in on this. Comms with Russians helps, I guess. Okay. There's one Civ. So if I get the Mongols involved with the war, I need to embassy the Mongols too. No, I learned not to click that button there. Then I can pay gold per turn for shit. Oh, I think I know what to do. Okay, so Mongols have gunpowder astronomy. I need both of those things. So the Zulu, I guess next turn I'll buy the stuff. I'll buy banking off the Zulu next turn. Because he doesn't care that I betrayed the Egyptians. Really? Okay. I guess that's getting raised. A lot of random units just passing through there. Okay, so we'll take whatever we need to clean up the city. Okay, now we're getting the good RNG. Okay, I see. Is this a Babylonian city? If it's a Babylonian city, I think it is. Egypt, Babylon, Babylon. Okay. Kind of a little bit of both. So she does have musketmen. She just was not attacking with them was not keeping them in her cities for some reason. Or maybe she just got them out and is now sending them to the front line. One defense. Okay. Okay. We'll mess around with Ulbar. If we cut this road, yeah, her iron and there's a good chance her salt is over here too, and that would be cut. And next turn we'll find out exactly where it is, but. Having more knights would be nice. Do fighters work? As in the... Did you set them to intercept Sokara? So you have to actually set them to intercept. And after you set them to intercept, you also have to wait a turn. Like, they don't kick in until a turn later. They have the chance to intercept. In this version, yes, they do. Maybe there's some bugged version in the past that didn't have it working or something. But they should work. We'll keep these on hand. I guess we actually, because of the stupid musket situation, we probably could have used more trebuchets on this front. Okay, I'm glad I could help you with that. Don't get me started. I liked some of the fall. No, Skyrim was like the one of those big box open world RPGs that I actually played quite a bit of. I rolled some characters in Fallout and went to some places, but never got too into it. Keep this here for flexibility. I don't know how good that is, but let's... I think we clearly need to take our Golden Age soon. At least this will give us options. So when they do this, can you just say that's a good... No. Does this lock you in for an extra 20 turns? Wait, I thought breaking peace treaties was okay, as long as they weren't giving you anything. Like, if they pay you 100 gold for peace and you declare war after a certain amount of time, that would fuck you. But not other stuff. That was my impression. Okay, so I guess we can do this in 2 pieces, right? So we don't disorder half our cities by losing this locks. Oh my god. Yeah, like, I'm okay with breaking my trade rep at a certain point, but it's like, I would have liked to think that I would get something good out of it. And I got nothing out of this other than, yeah, not sticking myself with just letting the game pass me by, which is something, it's a mistake. Okay, later, Sakara. Enjoy the videos. Communism as your empire grows, or not worth the anarchy? I'd consider it. It is a long anarchy. Depends how I want to play this. I like to keep my... I really don't know what to expect from later halves because of the game, because I'm not experienced with playing Sid this late. Into the industrial era. Wow, he just straight up has knights. I almost just lost my city at the start of the war. That's a lot of horses. So many muskets, too. What the fuck, man? Okay, it looks like I did okay here, actually. Okay, now he's... Big spear stack. This should let me back in the city, yeah. I got a lot of... I'm glad I have some of this shit roaded, but... Finished off the mine, for what it's worth. Okay. Now we get to start using the trebuchets, I guess, for the first time. We'll see if we need that here. Looks like I lost my... Aha. Come on. What the fuck? This should be fine. Unbelievable. I don't... Oh, I got full health ones too. This is... Okay. It's all cleaned up. We'll get a couple of these in for defensive bombard. Yeah, like I thought this stuff would be happening on this front. Am I winning? I'm doing well. Oh god. I was doing perfectly last game. But then I messed up the second half here. Does this have Egyptian citizens? Why is it so unhappy? Oh, there's a whole stack here. Yeah. Do any of these have enough moves to go back in? No, they're just kind of stranded here, I guess. Oh, this is fine. We'll work our way up to making roads across here. As long as we keep the hill, it should be fine. He's not going for Rosendahl, thank God. Marketplace is needed. Yeah, what can you do, though? Okay, there's a little bit of war weariness, I guess. So Mongols are involved with the war now, and I have my gold back from... What was his face? And now he is banking. Absolutely wonderful. Jesus, I got screwed so hard in this part of the game. Okay. So yeah, like my options right now are like I can buy like music theory and then pray that he'll do something decent for music theory. Otherwise, I just have to basically pay full price. I think I lose this now. Oh, okay, that was a lucky break for me. I don't know what I was gonna do. I'd have to pay all my gold just to like be able to make 2-4s, and I wouldn't have the gold to do it right then. Oh, but then, because he's Med-Egypt, fucking hell. So what? We have to recruit German, like just to make this trade. We have to recruit Germany into the war. That's fucked up. That's 5. Okay, so we have to embassy Germany. Okay. We're doing this all in one turn, at least. Won't let me do gold for some reason. Graying it out. It's much better. Ah, but he will actually accept gold per turn for the alliance. That's interesting. So, what? Okay, so like won't accept it for that. But for alliance, yes. What's going on here? Was this not just fucking cable getting in my way? 544, 540. Good. Okay. That's the price of alliance with Egypt against Egypt, and now I have to do this trade for gunpowder, and now I can try to make a 2-4 off of the Mongols. Okay. So, oh, I can get my gold back off of him. That's actually good. I should have given him flat gold instead of gold per turn. Oh, I have education. Fuck. Okay, well, that just gives me my gold back. But not the per turn gold. But it's still nice to see. I'm fed up with this, so I'm just gonna give her. I want her to be not so far behind. Okay, so now, oh, printing press, music theory, banking, astronomy. Wait, so if I can get chem off someone, I think I can trade that quite a bit. I mean, I guess we have to see if the Mongols have chem. They don't actually. Okay, so I can make some crazy deal. I buy chem off Zulu, I guess. But here's the thing, why is it so expensive? Oh my god. Make it work. Okay, we are super broke, so we're gonna nickel and dime this for pretty bad. Oh, maybe we can throw in world map in there and like do 555. Okay. That's chem. Now we go to the Mongols. We want one of these two techs. But he won't. Oh, he'll give us banking. Okay. I want actually astronomy. Yeah, let's try to stabilize the situation. We could just like sell a bunch of units if we need to. It's Astro. Okay. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that Fury trade. Locks you for up to 20 turns. You can avoid the re-up of a peace deal if you accept the initial peace treaty straight up with no additional per turn deals. What do you mean by that, Adither? If you accept the initial peace treaty... Oh, so let's say if I'm giving her 5 gold per turn the peace deal would be refreshed after 20 turns. But I thought it was fine to break peace deals as long as you weren't giving something up front. I don't get it. If you take their GPT... Ah, okay, so do straight up... Okay, I gotcha, yeah. I don't think I did take their gold per turn. Maybe I offered them gold per turn? Wait, this was last weekend, so we'd have to check. Arabs. So I'll get banking at some point too, so that's not so bad. Okay, so that's kind of shit I wanted. Yeah, I can only get per turn, but that's fine. Oh, he doesn't have chem. Oh, this is lovely. Okay. So banking is good. Banking is a tech we need for ear advancement. I think navigation is better, though. I mean, first of all, lets me get... I can't do that. Okay. You know, I'll get the furs later. So it gives me the ability to get, like, wines off Russia and then sling off Germany. He'll give me his gold... Like, his world map is actually not useless. That makes my world map worthwhile to a lot more civs. Oh, Zulu are actually taking stuff. Interesting. Maybe that will get them at war with Japan. Here's Arabs. Arabs are not small, but they just tech really slowly on Sid because they have 1 billion units that they can't fight anyone with. So yeah, the Germans have silks. And they just have a bunch of silks to spare. Yeah, so if we just give them Astro, for example. So the Germans are scientific civ, so ideally I don't want to give them a tech that is not required for ear advancement. You want to stockpile those because they're pretty easy to get later. And then I would advance them to the next year, and I'd trade him those techs in exchange for steam power or whatever he gets. Had some bad luck with that strat last time, but it should work here. Or I'd like to keep my options open for it. So here's silks. And then Russia does not have a harbor or something. What's up here? She definitely has map making. She has a harbor. Okay, yeah. So I guess this should kick in next turn, but I should be able to trade with her. Mongols. I guess I never got that. I mean, I need to turn this back up, right? I got the extra happiness from the Lux. I'm wondering. Ideally, I'd like both, right? I'd like to keep... Oh, this is his saltpeter. Yeah, that's actually her only saltpeter, so no calves out of her. Might be able to take incense in early on. I'm not sure if I knew that the incense was there, but that's good to know. There is a road connecting here, so she does have iron. I think I just want to clean up the western half here, actually. Like, it's just so hard to push into any of these. Like, this is 3 away. If I plant here, this could be 2, but this is a garbage city. Like, what am I going to do? Like, establish a beachhead here and then be surrounded by Egyptian... Oh, I'll see if there's anything, like, if I raise Asyut, I think I could plant here and then 0 chance of a flip. Yeah, so I'll try for Asyut later on in the war. Okay. I'm gonna get my golden age soon, too. Okay, let's do another round of deals. We'll get the wines next turn, ideally. Oh, also doesn't have banking. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. So buying chemistry was a big deal here. That was a big play. Who did I buy that from? I think I bought it from the Zulu. So if I can bait a war out of the Zulu, that's good. And they're the big dogs, right? So that shouldn't be too hard. And I still have a buffer. I still have Egypt as a buffer. I would have to fight both civs potentially. Like, I'm locked into 20 turns against Egypt here because of all those alliances. It wasn't just 1 or 2. Okay, so the idea here is I would trade for, like, printing press or something. And then I don't think the Mongols do have printing press. Yeah. So I'd be offering, like... Oh, and chemistry is... I wasn't even trading away chemistry. I was trading away... Or navigation. I was trading away chemistry. So I don't devalue anything that I'm giving him. Good. Okay. Wow, I'm broke. But like just barely broke, right? I'm holding on here. Okay, banking and it's that gives me an extra luxury. So I think I can take my luxury to 10%. And then the cities without markets might have some difficulties. But I can just use entertainers there. It's not the end of the world. Better off than I was at the start of this whole thing, certainly. Oh, that's even kind of dicey. But we have a market here, and there's no Egyptian citizens. What's going on? Okay, that just barely works. If I get another tick of war, we're into some trouble. Oh, but it magically that opened up things with Russia? Uh, who even fucking knows? Okay, take your wines. Okay, so that's another 3, yeah. So my like the cities and markets should be fine now. And like it does have like a marginal effect on the non-market cities too. Right? So it's not too bad. God, if I could have just done this like without the issue of having my trade rep ruined pretty permanently, this would have been like just such a good series of events like these trades, but I'll have a bit of an uphill battle in some respects. And Egypt. Okay. So I'm doing okay in happiness. My gold is stable for right now. I wouldn't say it's great. Mighty Chonky. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing I can do here. Just pray he doesn't have coal. Yeah, at least China's falling to a bunch of different civs. They got a few island civs. I think they'll last a bit. I could start like forming a little bro country down here if I wanted to, but we'll see. Okay. So there's the possibility that there's just like a lot of knights coming for Ulbar, but that might flip, right? I don't want to put too many units there in case it flips. So it's on a hill. Yeah, that's rough. I don't know what to do. Could do this, I guess. These are all muskets. These are all spears, so there's no danger there, but in case the knights are coming from like his core. Here I'm more prepared to handle it. So let's see how things go down. It's all okay so far. Attacking into the spear, weirdly. He's just leaving. Okay. Okay, this is enough of the bullshit down here. Workers. Okay. If they're just like wasting their units attacking into my spears, then on the mountain is apparently a good place to put them. Prioritize this one right here. Really? Oh my god. How does that still have movement points left? Yeah, like he might be attacking like knights into that, but let's. He actually doesn't have a limited supply of knights. Wait, I could limit his supply of knights by doing this. Yeah, and that's like the front line against Zulu for him, so it's not like he can spare a ton of units in that direction. Okay, here is a Swiss mercenary for what it's worth. Or Luxes, anything that's yeah, I got that part. Yeah, that's odd. I'm still not understanding why it happens that way, but I'm getting a little closer to understanding like what I should do about it. She has navigation, right? So this must. Oh, there's actually no connection here, huh? Interesting. I think we buy the. Yeah, we can't afford to buy it. But once we can, we do want to buy here. Border expand would significantly drop the chance of a flip. Yeah, we want to heal a few of these outside of town, just in case it flips. What's causing the game freezing for 2 seconds? If there's any issues with the internet mics, let me know. It's not freezing for me at all. Get a GA then peace? No, not yet. I'm locked into 20 turns because of the military alliance commitments I made. So this is the long run. Yeah, it could be nice if I just cleaned up these 2 cities and then could make peace, but sadly that's not how it works. Like if I didn't do the military alliance, there's just too much risk that they'd drag the Zulu into world war and I'd be in trouble. And then on top of that, like I apparently broke my trade rep somehow by declaring war on them. And then yeah, so I needed to ally against the Egyptians for the Zulu to take gold per turn pay deals from me. Oh, please don't. Oh, I got a few units there. Oh, no, don't do it. Okay, I had 2 left. Okay. This is my second time getting like a situation like that where I get the MGL on defense for some reason. Okay, he actually split his Oh, huh. Hope this doesn't flip this turn. No, oh, there's 1 knight there. I can ward against that, though, I think. One medi, 1 longbow. I think we just, yeah. With the defensive bombard, that should be fine. I think we actually, yeah, we... Oh, having a Swiss mercenaries defending Ulbar specifically is like a really uh really good idea. Because they're cheap. Like if the city gets flipped, it's no big deal. And if they attack me, I get a golden age. If they don't attack me, then well, this is the city I'm most worried about losing, right? So to a direct attack. I think I'm actually using. I was at some point, so let's get it mined anyway. I don't think he'll slam his knights into me, but wouldn't it be funny if he did? Or slam his spearmen into me. Trade rep should only be ruined for 20 turns. Yeah, like there should not 20. It should be more than 20 turns, but it shouldn't be the entire freaking game. Okay. Where is this going? I don't even know. He'll get the wheat. That's fine. I'll get another Swiss mercenary. That's good. Is this 20 shields per turn? This is a good city. MGL died. No, I got to turn into an army. It's this one right here. Okay, I don't expect to use this spear, so I might as well. Oh, let's do this, actually. Lose it, I guess. Oh, that's 3 defense on the knights, right? Yeah, so that's actually pretty likely. Oh, he actually went around to give me a golden age. Okay, here I am in golden age. This is good, right? Because I've... Fuck. Oh my god. Well, I can afford that now. Nice, another courthouse down. I do have the wonder, you know the one, guys. A small wonder gives me more chances of armies, so I guess it's not too surprising that. Please tell me I have like shit that can reinforce this. Yeah, it should be fine when I get the border expand in terms of. Oh, damn it. You know what? That should be fine. Yeah. I just wanted to attack with that elite guy. Get rid of this. Oh no, that won't do. Okay. Put this in the city. This won't heal now, but that's should be fine. I could actually move this in, and then that in, and then can get rid of that. Yeah. Your childhood game is still alive, of course, Doc Maggie. This one's just a classic. Like, there's some games where it's like you can get a lot of fun out of them, but you could see why over time, like some new game just does the same thing but better. But that's not the case for Civ 3. It's absolutely irreplaceable. Sorry, it's replaceable. It just hasn't been done yet. I would very much be encouraging people to make more strategy games in this subgenre, but until that happens, we'll play this slightly flawed but absolutely incredible game. What's going on here? Oh, they're all damaged, I guess. Well, good to be cleaning this up. Could they just flip around and attack Gouda? I can put that in there. Good. I'm not looking forward to the possibility that he might move on this mountain. But I guess there's no knights in that stack, right? So he'd just do nothing there. Like, there's no roads for him to pillage. Or he'd have to move off. Either one is fine. This is catapult, yes. Probably don't need to guard those hills anymore. Hey, Frank. Mining in perfect unison? Was there like, were they synced up? I kind of like when they like, they're like bang, 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 like when they're like not perfectly synced up, but like polyrhythmic or something. I don't know. Scenarios? Yeah, there's plenty. Oh, you mean Civ Fanatics? There's no official Civ site. It's a fan-made site, if that's what you're talking about, as far as I know. Yeah, yeah, like I said, so it's both hard for me to know what's going on, so I need to spend more time. Like, one of the things, I'm not the most entertaining streamer. I don't have the best... My video quality is actually pretty good now, but my audio quality is not the best. Although it's getting better. Yeah. So, I'm not the best streamer, but like one of the things I think adds to my stream is that I know a lot about the game and I can tell you a lot about the game. And you get to see the ins and the outs of playing at a high skill level. But I don't really bring that if it's like a mod because I don't know what's going on. And I'm constantly having to check what the different things do and then ask for your feedback. It's rough. Oh, so this one definitely needs a market. Yeah. Yeah, like it looks like my market cities are fine. Okay, so I have all this gold from being in a golden age now. Potentially I can get like... That's so much. Jesus. Yeah, I got a lot here. But there's only a few civs I can buy. You know, it's good I can buy off Zulu. He's got physics. Yeah, so I'd buy physics. What's the plan? I don't think anyone has any essential techs that are not physics. Those would be nice to get. Economics also nice to get. Physics, metal. So Japan's in the next era. Zulu are in the next era, and everybody else is like kind of behind. No gold per turn there. Yeah, like there's no 2-4s to do, so I would just be buying, right? And like, oh, sorry, the 2-4s would be for techs that are not necessary for your advancement. So I think my thinking is if I can bait the Zulu into a war somehow, like if they start having units in my land, then I will strongly consider doing that, but until then, no. Okay. Other thing to consider is when can I start taking more cities? I don't know what these muskets are doing, but if I can take like Budo and... Oh, I don't want to lose Eridu, actually. If I can get Eridu as soon as possible. Yeah, I need to get my knights in one place. And retake Eridu. Oddly, there's actually space for another city, like right here or something. That would, with the border expand, that would be fine. Let's get that, I guess. No, maybe I should... Oh, I can starve out... Sorry, I can starve out the foreign citizens. What am I doing? I shouldn't be doing democracy. Yeah. In fact, maybe it will allow me to get rid of the Egyptian ones and just leave the because it will usually leave one foreign citizen in, but maybe the one it will leave in will be the Babylonian one, which would be good because like the city can't obviously flip to the Babylonians because the Babylonians don't exist anymore. One per turn Swiss mercenaries. That's great. Oh, I can do banks now. That's tough. I'd like to use the Golden Age to do banks, but I want to finish this off. I think Amsterdam... That's 30 gold per turn from, oh, not 30. 20 gold per turn from a bank minus maintenance. 5 turns is a long time, though. It's 2 nights. Let me do some good trade deals, actually. Yeah, just not really a downside to that. Oh, he actually attacked. Why does he walk the... Like, I've told you guys before that they're really dumb with the artillery when they capture them, but I don't think I knew they were this dumb. Look at this. She just walks them deeper into my land. Where are they going? Like, it's not just that they won't escort them, but they'll do nonsensical things with them, too. Like, if she just nakedly, like, walked them onto the mountain, I'd say that's about what I expected, but that was worse than that. That's good. Don't get me wrong. It's very good for the human player. Okay. So this starves, and you need to fix it again. Okay, we got rid of one of the Egyptian citizens, actually. That's good. Okay. So these are just muskets. I think he attacked... Yeah, he actually did attack into the Swiss Mercenary and won. It's a good thing that the Swiss Mercenaries are actually going to be useful now that I can risk taking the GA. Like, now that I can take the GA. The worst. These are good roads. I don't like losing those, but it doesn't look like I have a choice. Are you playing to the Space Age? There's no Space Age in Civ 3. Like, the game ends when you build spaceship to Alpha Centauri. It's not like Beyond Earth. If you mean the modern age, I'd like to win a diplomatic victory, so that would get me just to the start of the modern age and then nothing further. If you mean like going deep into the modern age, hopefully no. I wouldn't know what to do there. But you never know. Okay, I think we're done with knights. Ah, I got this elite Medi. Good. Let's attack into... Pretty easy win, yeah. I guess he could. Oh, that's roaded, actually. So, yeah, as long as we just need to hold the city against muskets, right? I don't think he'll attack two attack into 4 defense. Not the end of the world if he does. I want to get rid of those muskets somehow, but yeah, I don't want to lose the city also. But I don't want him like cutting these roads. That'd be annoying. Let's go heal this here. Yeah, we need to keep like just enough that we can hold the city. I guess, yeah, like if Mongols get metal or physics, that would be, yeah, I'm waiting for someone to get one of those 2 techs, and then I'll make the trades. Okay, so there it is. Metal. So we go to Zulu. Or, sorry, what? Wait, he has physics but not metal. Okay, so we go to Incan. Physics but not metal. So we go to Zulu. We buy metallurgy. we go broke buying metallurgy. Okay. That's too much. That's cutting it way too close. Unless like the Incans are sitting on a ton of gold, which they're not. Can't do that. So I guess we need to wait till one other civ gets metallurgy or something. Or until we can come upon a big stock of gold. Now, I'm wondering where that might come. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I'm wondering where that might be from. I've paying up off gold to other civs, but I think most of that is to him. 16 turns. Yeah, there's like the series of deals I made pretty recently. Yeah, so there's no. Sorry, I'll get 30 more gold from this bank. I could do like a round of banks, I guess. Yeah, I guess the call could be I will take arid and replant it maybe. And then I don't care too much about the war. I'm okay holding, and then I would just focus on moving forward. Oh, with the trade deals, which gold would really help with. My game stutters a lot during combat. Is this a known issue? Not sure. How does commerce work in this game? I mean, why do some cities produce 3 gold per turn and others 7? So the yields from the tiles are drawn from the tiles themselves, right? So it's more complicated because I'm in a golden age. So I'll explain, let's say Amsterdam. Amsterdam has no corruption. It's the simplest example. No corruption in your capital. Every commerce you get from your tiles, you get to keep. So this tile, we get 1 commerce because we rotated it. We get 2 commerce because there's a river. Any tile adjacent to the river gets a commerce. Got a 3rd commerce because we're in a republic, just gives you a flat extra commerce, and then we give a 4th commerce because we're in a golden age. So 4 commerce total. So all of these are added up, and they go here, and then the multipliers. Sorry, then it is divided based on your sliders. So 20% of that goes into the happiness slider, and then 80% goes into commerce, and then you get your multipliers. So that's why this number is not, 61 is not 80% of 71, right? It's because we're getting multipliers from the market, but we don't get any multipliers on the happiness slider. So that's that. In other cities, it's the same calculation, except it is subject to corruption as well. And the multipliers are applied after, although I don't think it would really matter relative to corruption. No. Forbidden Palace. Yeah, we'll do bank. City's got a lot of production. Yeah, we just like, oh, we can't join a worker. Yeah, so that's perfect. 0 surplus food is good. Oh, this needs an aqueduct. It's not too unintuitive, but there are like some ways where you could like wonder which one is which. So crucially, like the things, remember how the sliders like divide up where the gold goes to? Yeah, like it can be hard to like count where all the gold is coming from here, for example. The sliders divide where all the gold is going to. So interestingly, like the market actually doesn't do anything if you don't have any money going through, like at least 10% right here, money going into the treasury. It doesn't do anything, which if you're teching at full speed, it won't. Let's, yeah, not take any risks there. Okay, this one could really use a freaking Swiss mercenary. I guess we'll do another one out of Rotterdam then. Any knights here? No. Could you do some sort of combat guide? So combat is just too, there's just nothing to tell you because combat is just this simple. So just attack with the bigger stack. Like attack units that are have more units than the enemy, pretty much. It's hard to say more than that. There's like a few very small tricks, like just stuff like don't attack across a river. Oh, okay. This will actually work. Yeah, that should take me to the city, right? Yeah, like because the combat is so bare bones, like the absolute fundamentals become more important, which is like defeat in detail, which means basically if you have more units than the enemy, then you will be attacking damaged units, and that gives you an advantage. Start becoming a big deal. Yeah, artillery, another great way to attack damaged units instead of non-damaged units. Let's just get this Swiss mercenary right here before we do the bank. Even a reg, I feel. Stack your units in ranged weapons. I mean, like, yeah, bombers are absurd. Artillery are absurd. If that's what you mean by ranged weapons. Okay, so now the Zulu are actually pushing in here. Oh, nice. We actually did get rid of the Egyptian citizens. That's an interesting development. Okay, I think these two will fall to Zulu. I mean, if they don't fall and I just get to... I guess I'd want these two to fall. Because it would mean the Egyptians are crumbling and then they just start losing other stuff. I think my gold per turn went up. It's not that important in the ancient era. When does it become important? When players have decent armies at the beginning of the medieval era. So generally, it depends, right? So in the ancient era, like there's not a lot of mobility. Like the enemy can't just like randomly teleport units right here to take empty cities. When they get map making, they can boat you. But if you do what I do, they can't boat you, right? So you don't have to care about defense. They won't make plays with like helicopters in the modern era. So the same fundamentals apply. If anything, defense becomes even easier the more you progress because you unlock railroads and you can just teleport your units instantly where they need to be. So don't like if they're in the process of attacking into your cities. Yeah, like having the Swiss mercenaries here is really good because they're attacking. Yeah, it would be nice. It's really good if only I was actually doing that. Because they are attacking it, right? If they don't attack it, the defense, or if it's like a city you really don't want attacked, if you basically if you would prefer them to attack somewhere else, then it's beneficial. Can I get? I think if I just fire here, I've got like some knights here, so I could retake. I will say the most dangerous time of the game in terms of getting run over by the enemies is like right when they start getting calves. It's pretty easy to crumble there. And they have extra mobility, obviously. This is a Babylonian city. Yeah, I can just do the same thing, okay. It's nice that I'm catching ways I can prevent flips. And then I can just pick off Budo. Bucyrus has iron. I guess like to trade away iron would be beneficial, but God, I need some roads here. This is absurd. Nice. Okay. Good. Wait, is this guy seriously called Dick Hart? Oh, Dirk Hartog. Okay. Oh, we could do the Pentagon. No, please. So Doc Maggie, absolutely the best time you can ask me questions is on stream. I'm sorry if I'm seeming a little testy about the defense question. That is a very good question, though. Yeah, because unit maintenance in Civ is expensive, or in Civ 3 at least. If it wasn't so expensive, then I would say for peace of mind, in most cases, it would be worth doing. But it is a huge opportunity, not just with the shield cost, but look at this. I'm paying 38 per turn. You pay 2 per unit you have. If I had a unit in each of these southern cities, I'd be paying hundreds of gold per turn. You didn't try the espionage? Yeah, I didn't have the gold on hand, right? Like, you can't use per turn gold for that match, Ed. And then, like, I realized that if it failed, I would have been in really, really bad trouble because I'd be like another 20 turns that I was locked from attacking Egypt. But it didn't matter in the end. I got screwed. I would have had to wait too long. Like, I was missing the window. They had just hooked salt and iron. Yeah, like I got there like just when it was like they have some knights and iron units, but not too many. So this is good. 3, 2, 1. So keep in mind, Eric, that these are ratios, right? So the game will actually very rarely give you a ratio better than 3 against 2. So the best attacker versus the best defender, not counting unique units, is 3 to 2 in the ancient era. There are some times when it will be a little bit better. Or so it would be right? Like if you tech all the way to the end of the ancient or the end of the tech tree, you got modern armor, which are 4 to 3. And then you have more defense bonuses on cities, which is actually an enormous impact. It's like literally plus 100% defense bonus. So that, in fact, it's actually a lot worse than that. Ideal government type. I do have a government guide if you want to check that out. But there's some cases where communism is better. I have used other governments. Like the other governments are playable, but there's just such massive benefits associated with Republic that it's hard to justify doing anything else. Yeah, like I said, the commerce bonus when I was telling you about the commerce, like +1 commerce is absolutely insane. Like if we didn't have a river and we weren't in Golden Age, this would literally be double commerce for Amsterdam. Yeah, like if you, as long as you're managing, like I like to say like 10 or 20 units over the cap is fine if that's what you need. But as long as you're managing that, as long as you're not like 40, 50, 100 units over, it just, the gold you get is just such insane. Yeah. The other thing would be is if you're being crippled by war weariness, then it also is inferior to other stuff. But you can play around those things. Like you can play well to have fewer units. You can play well to have less war weariness. You can't play well to like match the commerce bonus of Republic if you're in monarchy. You can't just like out monarch the Republicans and get the commerce bonus through other factors. No. Oh, yeah, that was a little dicey, I guess. Looks like one of those units survived. Yeah, well, losing cities is a big deal, so Jesus Christ, that was close. Okay. Let's get some. I just I can't bombard. Ugh. Do that. Oh, wow. I'm just breaking these guys in. Okay. So you can't, as long as you have this guy as a military great leader, you actually can't produce other military great leaders. So turn him into the army as soon as possible, even though it might very slightly slow down my movement points. Yeah, I'm glad I'm still using that army. Okay, fuck this dude. Oh, I killed him. Okay. Some Zul MP here. Okay, he got the triple border expand. Okay. Anyway, at least I'm conquering. I'm keeping up in tech that it bugs me that it's like a permanent downside. And Babylon, oh, okay. I'm losing the Babylonian citizens here. Pikes, huh, interesting. Let's just leave this empty, actually. You know what, there's not an easy way for me to get more units there, so. Hey, Ho Ho Nini. That's a really nice name. That's gonna be fun to say. Your live stream popped up under my recommended. Awesome to hear that. Good. Nice to know that having some reach with this YouTube channel and the YouTube streams. Because this has been a fun one. I think like the only time I've been really excited about single player games is when I'm playing on Sid. So it's good that I'm getting better at playing on Sid, I guess. Where's this going? This must barely have any units left in it. Let's just keep this. This will fall. You know what? There's no way the Egyptians will touch me here. Yeah, I'll just... put everything. Okay, yeah, at this point I can just do... Oh, there's not even a marketplace in Arnhem. That's criminal, guys. How does the AI rate artillery in terms of wanting to attack the player? I don't... Like, it will take the artillery if they're naked. It won't, like, prioritize... If there's, like, a couple units on top. Like, he was attacking the city instead of taking the stack of 6 artillery, for example. So you don't have to, like, guard this... As long as the AI doesn't want the tile for other reasons, it's not super important to guard the tile with your artillery on it. I guess we do that. Huh. Actually got good RNG. It gives us the option to heal next turn if we want. Okay, we're gonna get our... did we get another tick of war weariness? I think we did. Oh, that might be about to hurt us. There we are, okay. So especially the ones with foreign citizens, we need to pay attention to it. Because foreign citizens, city can flip, and then cities that flip are twice as likely to... Oh, sorry, cities with forces and can flip. Cities that are disordering are twice as likely to flip. And we don't want them to flip, obviously, so... Guess this one's a market. Ah. Yeah, we do still need more units out here. Like, this war is going to be going for a while. Yeah, I'll do a few more Swiss out of here. I guess once we finish these two banks, we're just going to start doing... Yeah, let's do that then, right? As soon as the banks are done, we're going to be doing other things. Okay, let's do a round of trading, I guess, again. Mongols have nothing. That's good, I think. Oh, but there's the risk that these guys get metallurgy. They don't yet, but they might. So I should probably make this deal... ideally, I want other civs to get metallurgy first. I think physics might actually be more valuable, too. Ideally, do Incans have any gold? They have furs, which would... No, there's no way I can get away with lower on the happiness slider. Let's see, we're at plus 195. We'll see what happens when we get the double bank here. West Coast outpost. Yeah, I'm working like if you see the AI pathing towards them, let me know. But I'm not too. Is that a Mongol one? Oh, that's okay. That does count towards the. Fuck. That does count towards my war awareness counter, which is a pain in the butt. I need to get these guys out of here. This is absurd. Okay, so we're at 221, up from 195. I think we got a few more units and lost a city. Okay, so let's attack with the Areg first. He's got a lot of Reg pikes. This one is Egyptian, this one's getting raised. Yeah. So you do a wait cycle. I don't know if I did road 2 here. I don't think this should be done, yeah. Okay, I can just immediately take it back. Because we took the southern city, it's much less likely to flip now. Egyptian, Babylon. I'll have this heal for a turn. And we get some free workers, which is nice. We can road around here. Pretty decently likely to have oil. It gives us it just gives us a constant source of... We can actually even trade away our incense soon, in theory. Oh, wait, hold the phone. There is an Egyptian citizen here. This needs to be... Okay. I need to be careful here because I lose my iron and my horses if the city flips. So I can't let it disorder is one thing. Oh, he has metallurgy now. Fuck me. Ugh. Okay. China's wiped literally clean off the continent. Germany, it's like, who are these civs that are gonna be like, oh, he has music theory. Um, I don't have calves yet. In case I want to trade away my salt, that's useful. Is the only one as far as I know. Yeah, just oh, she's actually industrial. So I could get a lot of text out her off her in the peace deal, but like she'd be a good trade partner in the peace deal, maybe. Better Nippor. So you can't get rid of the last one, right? I'd starve this down. It would still be here. I can keep units in it. I think that's what I've learned. Like, if there's a city like this, no foreign citizen, oh, so one foreign citizen and no foreign tiles, if you just keep 5 units in it, the city should probably be fine. But you do need to do that. Bucyrus down to size 6. And the Great Wall is obsolete because she has metallurgy. Okay, interesting. I do want to keep pushing in here. God, I could have just done that deal with the Zulu. Like, it would have been questionable in terms of my finances, but I would have made it work. I would have got the furs. That would have helped a lot, I think. We'll find something else, though. Is that valuable for trade? It is, but the issue is none of these civs have anything, right? If they're behind in tech, they've already given their money to other civs, and if they're ahead in tech, then I have nothing to offer them. Except for res, maybe, but my trade rep is ruined. I'll see if the Zulu don't have any res. No, they got everything. Let's do the bank here, yeah. That's not what we need. I want more civs at war with 5 and 5. That should be fine, actually. Did this one? I think this one just finished the market. Yeah, that helps a lot. Okay. Looks like we got all the military great leaders we need here. Okay. We should starve this. And I think this will get rid of the last Egyptian citizen. Okay, full health. They're kind of weirdly blocking me. Now, could this be too... I think this could be too... This would be... Potential an Egyptian settler, but that's fine, right? It would get it out of Nippur at least. In fact, that'd be an upgrade, because at least we wouldn't be losing the res city if it flipped. Rifles, it's fine. Good. I'm glad they're fighting on this front. Allows me to focus on Bucyrus. I got the border expand here. This will actually allow me to push in a much more easy way. Have I tried altering the tech tree for mods? I do a lot of multiplayer mods. I don't do single player modding really. Maybe a little bit for fun. There have been a few times, but for like specific things. There's like a Dungeons and Dragons role-playing game clone I made. And then single player version of multiplayer scenarios so that people can test them out in single player if they just want to mess around. Stuff like that. Folded. Like I'm an opinionated guy, right? I've considered the idea of making like a Swave patch to Civ 3 where I would be pretty conservative with the changes and I would only fix like the broken or useless stuff. Balance the traits a bit, maybe. I've got some really good ideas for how to balance the traits. And do it like in a natural way that is doable with the editor. I think people like will like, oh my god, you gotta be really careful with this. Let's get Nipper. Let's, why? Oh, the settler finished and then it fixed the happiness problem. Okay, I see. Let's just keep chopping, I guess. War walkers? Stop tech advances? I don't know what you mean, Frank Zappa. And I like the continuous progression of tech. I don't like the part where like you just reach the like we're go mode or whatever you want to call it, where you can just play the rest of the game without thinking, is the most boring part of the game for me. I like the way that the progression in the tech tree is it's constantly making you reevaluate your options and changing strategic calculations. Size 6, okay. This is actually interesting because we'll leave 2 knights just to guard extra cities, and then also yeah, guard against this. Yeah, I don't want to lose. If I lose these 2 cities, if they get taken, that's not the end of the world. What are the cities with the wonders? Nothing. Memphis. Yeah, that's not gonna fall. And P. Ramses is the big one. I'll try to pick up P. Ramses. I guess we're just gonna keep this going as a continuous war. We might take a small break to let our war awareness tick down. And maybe make some trade deals, but aside from that, this train's gonna keep rolling. Oh, this place has a market now. Huh, interesting. This would have actually been a good candidate for Forbidden Palace. I did it in The Hague, though. Okay, it's still done in 2. I have 246. Yeah, like my gold per turn is increasing. He just has democracy. That's what he was doing, I guess. Physics, metal. You know what? I could just buy. You know, I'd have to buy 2 techs at this point. So I'd buy physics. And that will clearly cost me quite a bit. And then I would buy something else, and then I'd trade it for metallurgy off the Incans. You know what? I'll wait a bit, because I'm going to have options here, right? This is Babylonian. Good. This is done. Starved out. Ruben Palace won't flip? I think I might. A city with a wonder could flip, so I don't see why I wouldn't be able to flip. But it'd be an interesting strategy to position your Ruben Palace to avoid flips. War Walkers was Civ 1? I'm not sure. War Chariot? Please do explain what this is. Yeah. Okay, Byblos has fallen. Alexandria is a city with horses, for what that's worth. Okay, I need markets. Like, the markets aren't bad investments. I actually did not, no, I did not get rid of the Egyptian citizen, so. Oh. Damn. Okay, so this will fall. Jesus, oh, I can see why they're having trouble with it. Okay. It's a low pop city. I think that gets raised, yeah. Jesus, that was close. Oh, but it is the iron. Seller coming out of Yulbar. Could just buy one out of Nippur. 100 gold. I think that's worth the peace of mind for it. Okay. A lot of just incidental workers. This is not in any danger. We're going to put a couple in here for... This can't even flip. Yeah, what am I doing? I can just put them all in here. Can using MGLs to finish build for Benvalis, can your first be sold? I don't like spending my first MGL on Forbidden Palace, because then you can't do Heroic Epic. But the second one, it's a good option. If you got like a city that's... I guess I could have put it in Zwolle. I think this one is in The Hague. It helps these cities, and none of these cities are especially good, though. Yeah, I think this would have been better. Press really hard? I mean, not gonna break my back for it. I'll get it eventually, right? But yeah, I'm gonna continue fighting. Okay, now we're kind of turning into Civ 5. Oh, Jesus, Edfu. Okay. Looks like this shouldn't be too hard, guys. So this cannot flip, right? Babylon, Babylon, Netherlands, right? Yeah, so if I can get them in here, it'll heal faster. Yeah, like when you do this where like it moves like almost a full turn, and then you can heal up the next turn. It's a nice deal because you heal faster in cities. Okay, so one goes here and then one goes. Oh God. I think I just have to. I hate this, but oh, this I can use the trebuchet even and the sword. Nice. Yeah, so one city goes here and then one city goes here. Did this get rid of the Egyptian? It did not. No. Secure the iron first. Yeah, he's got iron. I think I can just use armies to clean up the rest of the Egyptians. This is gonna get captured. I should keep in mind that there's like a few flippable cities in my empire right now. Yeah, there's like an interesting calculation that goes into culture flips, like raise versus don't raise. It's like, what do you fear most? Do you fear most making peace and like then losing the city to a culture flip and not being able to get it back without having to declare war and fuck up your trade rep or whatever's the case? Or are you more scared of sorry. What's the other issue with culture flips? No clue what I was gonna say there. Okay, this city is just like asking to be culture flipped. I don't like that. I shouldn't have taken it. I should have maybe gone for Alexandria first. Oh, who knows? Anyway, I got a few trebuchets on hand. But yeah, like if you're trying to avoid a culture flip after the war ends, oh, of course, yeah. If you're trying to avoid a culture flip after the war ends, then you want to do your raising later and your capturing earlier. If you're more scared about the war weariness, then you want to do your raising later or earlier and then capture later. Can you join a couple of workers to the last city? Which city? Edfu or what? What's the point? I don't need a barracks here. Okay, how's my unit support now? It's a little bit better. Not dramatically, but you know what? Let's put that in Tilburg and span for the temple. I think the city just goes right here. Yeah. I think I could technically get another 2 tiles off the Zulu by planting on the sugar. You know what? I'll do it on the sugar then, actually. Has the original Napoleon scenario, but if you mean the conquest scenario, then that'd be Civ3 Conquest. I'm not sure what you mean though, Frank Zappa. Maybe there's one in Civ 1 or Civ 2, so I can't really comment on that. Watch out for the Dutch Musketman by New Amsterdam. Ah, yes, thank you for the heads up, Tim. Thank you, Nick. Yes. So if you guys are new to the stream, just know that I am not the most attentive person, so little things like that are very helpful to tell me. So thank you for that. Otherwise, I'll just constantly mess them up. 290. I mean, I got my Golden Age after the war started, and so I'll get all the gold back before, yeah, so she's in the next era. Yeah, so I'll still be in Golden Age when the 20-turn deals against Egypt expire. So that will be the opportunity to do trades to get to the next era. And then I can use Germany and Russia to get some text beyond that, I think. I can't say that I know Frank then. That should be... Oh, I could have just said no. Okay. This fell to the Mongols, weirdly. That's fine. It makes Edfu a lot easier to hold. Fuck. That's just musketmen, okay. So, a little optimization here. I might as well heal in the enemy land, because armies can heal in enemy land, and I don't need the extra healing from being outside the... And this one's kind of borderline, but I'm still going to move it in. Okay, if any city does not have a marketplace, it should. Oh, sorry, a bank even. Egypt, yeah. 4 swordsmen in there. We'll put this one in there too. I think the 5 should be enough. New the Hague. At some point I'll need to wall. Yeah, I'd like to... The mountains makes it a little harder, but I'd like to finish this wall off up here. I don't think I need so many trebuchets, actually. Let's get that courthouse for what it's worth. Does the stream stop randomly for everybody else? Yeah, let me know if that's happening for anybody else. I could check. It seems to be going green here, yeah. Zulu. Oh, the Zulus did make peace. Sorry. I don't see it. I didn't see that. Oh, they did though. Huh. I guess they must have just made peace because they got a bunch of units in Egyptian land. Okay. So it takes a lot of pressure off Egypt. They were like the first civ I got involved, I think, though, right? Oh, that is an Egyptian knight. In fact, it is an elite Egyptian knight. Ha, get wrecked. What the fuck? I guess they finally walked that army over. Has been in motion the whole game and gets there, they just lose a city. I mean, good job, Genghis Khan. I want the Mongols to be strong here because they're a potential, like, trading partner. So wait, this game, this one, I picked off Yulbar. Edfu kind. I don't know if I can hold Edfu, but whatever. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cities. Not that much land, but 7 cities. This has been one of my better wars. Yeah, it's an impressive stack. And it's just archers too. Legendary. Good news is they don't attack armies too. Certainly not full health armies. Sorry, they do attack armies, but just not full health armies. Okay. That means he's getting stronger, the fact that he'll pay more gold now, so I should watch out for that. Ah, he's pulling his units home. Oh, I should have gone for the courthouse, not the market. That doesn't do me that much. Okay, this can... Let's just send this to the west. It'd be nice to have one of those guys in the west, I guess. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I guess they can get bombarded down Frank, but pretty much. Build Pentagon. It doesn't really matter, right? Oh, I guess it's good, yeah. It's a good option to have. Like, I would like more knights. I would like the Pentagon. And the order doesn't really matter, but I guess the Pentagon's just a better thing to have than more knights. It's not like being able to, like, building it slow, like, stops me from wanting to build it. I think Memphis is a raise, actually. Let's get a settler at a rose. Oh my god. So expensive. Okay, let's grow this. Wow, this knight is really baiting him. You know, if it stops him from going from the city for the city, that's good. And I guess we do barracks now. This one's got to be harbor. I want to be able to grow this pretty big. Nice, got another big proper size city. Land area stats. Ooh, good idea, Majed. Well, like, I need to put the units into the army, right? Oh, that's all that another thing. I'm not interested in sailing at any point. No, that's not gonna fall. So I've gained significantly, but I guess I'll plant this. It looks like and Japan has gained more. I'm not too far behind in land area, which is weird because, like, I guess our continent is just bigger. Like, I feel like I got like only like a third of our continent, and he's got 2/3 of his. That is Mongolian. How much is that? That's like, I think like a full page. Okay, let's count just so we know what a full page is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 13, 14. I guess it depends where you are on the screen. No, there's a max. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, so it's 40 units. I won't even... There's just so many more archers. Okay, there's at least 50 archers I get. I mean, if I wanted a declaration of war with the Mongols, this would be my chance. He's not leaving. He likes me, though. Wait, hold up. If I get a declaration of war, would that get me out of my deals? So who's at war with Egypt? Germany. Oh, I roped them in for the trade deal. Fuck. So just Germany and Mongols. Yeah, if I didn't do the Germany thing, it would work, but I don't think I'll declare war on. No, there's no way I'm gonna. They might declare war on me. Oh, I guess this would give me the option of declaring war on him. Sorry, of having him declare war on me if I want. I don't think that'd be the case. Like, I'd get one city, and that's not even a city I really wanted. It's a good buffer state, actually, especially if he keeps his big stack there. If I can get him fighting the Zulu too, that'd be fantastic. So I think I'll do the ROP just to get him, yeah, to get him deeper into Egyptian land, taking more stuff. And like the ROP is a commitment. But it's not one like if I can cancel the military alliance, but keep the ROP. Sorry, when the military alliance expires, I can keep the ROP going and then make peace. It's not like I'm locked into both. Okay, so these will mostly be healed next turn. Two, three. He actually has a tier 4 border expand in El Amarna. A lot, but they get a bunch of free unit support, but it's like not like they don't just like get a discount. Like if they got like a % discount off their bill, that'd be good. It might work better for the AI. It wouldn't be good for the human player, definitely. They get like a bunch, like per city, they get like 3 free units or whatever, but they just will have hundreds of units, so all of the war arenas doesn't matter. So that's why I think they should get like a flat amount off of their war arenas payments. As one musketman, how many archers do you think the 3, maybe, Tim, maybe 4. So they'll 100% they're gonna get that city. That's fine by me though. I'll say military tradition would be good. Okay. That's like guarding that too. I wonder if that counts towards the war awareness cap. Like, you're about to get the Mongol doom stack on you. Please, man, have some self-awareness. This is not your top priority. Okay. Oh, he actually moved this way. Let's give this almost everything's at full health. Wow, I just lost the army, huh? But that one is kept almost without issue. Okay, so I think this is a raise, yeah. Oh, fucking hell. Do the swordsman army, I guess. Okay. Oh, this has got Magellan's Voyage. Okay. We want to cap that. Again, these cities are both super likely to flip, so. So the issue is if I put the armies in for a turn, it makes it pretty likely the city will gets rid of the The armies don't heal off of this, though, is the issue. What? Sorry, the army... I might lose my army. The Mongols fucking blocking me. I guess the army can retreat, can it not? Give him defensive bombard? Oh, I can just... if I had like an army with shit left, I could guard, but I don't think I do. It's okay, I guess I'll lose another army. It's okay, I had plenty. 8 turns, I'll be able to put more units in the armies. Oh, I built this. Where was this going? Wait, the Zulu aren't at war with me. I wonder if they're being... Weird how this is holding. I'm just gonna send some random workers here. I think this might contribute to my war awareness score, but... No, let's put that there. I don't want to lose the army if I can help it. Okay, fuck it. Let's keep it rolling. I don't even know if Magellan's is of any value to me, but like if I raise it, it's gone forever, right? If I take it and it flips back, I could at least take it later. But like I don't know if it will be of value later in the game. I suspect no. If you made me guess right now, but okay, I was going the right way. And he got the fuck out of there. Good. Oh, this should be starved. Definitely. Wow, it only actually put down one. Okay, I'm getting plus 378. Where is this coming? Did the returning payments? No, I'm still paying a ton to other... I'm just... Where is this coming from? I don't get it. I guess I'm just finishing these commerce buildings. Oh, nice, that worked. Good. I could plant here, which would make Pirams, it'd make this city less likely to flip without spending any gold. I think it counts as multiple units, Megan, and the army itself actually would count as a 3-unit army would count as 4 because it counts the army unit. But that's given all that the army unit adds to the equation, that is a phenomenal deal. Okay. I think at this point, if he sends more shit, I can just bombard him until he fucks off. This could... I'm going to justify buying the temple because it could flip if I don't get the temple. Buying the temple here would give me incense. Let's Still nothing. Did I get like another tick? What happened? Okay. Well, that will maybe give me another tick. Oh, that's 100% gonna fall to the Mongols if I'm... I gotta try. Yeah. Okay, note to self, keep shit outside the city. Like, it's lucky she didn't have enough gold to buy a unit to defend, because they usually do. Okay, this is... Almarna's just gonna fall, right? He's just gonna attack and it's gonna fall. And then I'm gonna push towards P. Ramses. The reduction in culture will make it up, so I'm not holding on to as much here. It's still growing. I need to put down more resistors to make it starve weirdly. Keep this here. Okay, I'm gonna do... I'm not super optimistic, but I'll check for potential deals. Is this the... I think this is medieval Incans there. It sucks that these big powerful civs have all the res they need. Otherwise I could milk a lot of gold off of them. Well, maybe they're smuggling away some food, Tim. I don't know. That's what they're resisting. They're not giving me their food. That's how it works. That's what resistance means. Nothing. Oh, wait. Okay, so he has fizz, but it doesn't have metal. Okay, this is actually what I was waiting for. I didn't know it. I don't know why this didn't occur to me, but this is what I was waiting for. So, I buy metal from the zoo. Let's buy it from the Incans, because oh no, I'm at worth. If I can buy it just for cash, I'd take it off the Incans. No, maybe they'd use it to buy more stuff. So, oh, he's not at war with fucking Egypt anymore. Damn. I forgot how difficult this was. So I would need to like make peace, let my war weariness with Egypt tick down, and then make deals. There's nothing I can get from Germany. Or I could try this. So let's see how close this gets me. Not too far, honestly. Oh, these should both go outside. I think someone mentioned that if you kill the defending Civ, you lose the ability to manipulate Civ. Like, you just have a permanently ruined trade rep. Which is also bad. But, like, yeah, like, at some point I need to, like, make peace with Egypt, get my war weariness to tick down, then finish them off such that I can perpetually be at war with them without it being a threat. Maybe I'll give them, like, one city over here. Or, you know, we'll just leave them Elephantine and then just guard these 2 tiles forever. Yeah, no problem, Frank. Take care, man. Okay, well, that's over. Okay. And then it's going to end with Germany pretty soon. I guess, you know what? I actually probably don't want to push towards Piramses. Oh, maybe I do. Ah, fuck, he got my settlers. Like, that's bad for war readiness score. I know I talk about the war readiness score a lot, but losing civilian units is definitely on the list of stuff that fucks you. Okay, those should be easy to trade for. Okay, he is still at war with Egypt, so I can do this. In fact, the war went. I think the let's see how long's left on this. I think it expires right now, right? Yeah, there's no deal. And we don't have that kind of deal either. Okay. So if I wanted to, oh, this is still resisting. Interesting. Again, it's not putting down resistors. Okay, so Egypt is out of my land currently. So the issue is that if we make peace, this city would almost certainly flip. Like this would be a no-brainer otherwise. Yeah, you know what? Okay. So we're just gonna let them all. Yeah, we'll make the peace now. If the city flips, we'll just wall it off. Oh, I can trade with her actually. Oh. Okay, so this would lock me 20 turns without war with Egypt. I think if it's just the you know what? I can just clean these cities off the Mongols later. I don't think they're gonna raise anything. So yeah, I'll take metal. $1844, 1822, 1833. Okay. There's metal. So now I go to my buddies, the Mongols. They're not pissed at me. Yeah, no. But they are still at war with the Egyptians, crucially. So I can give them. I can pay them gold per. You know what? I should consider paying them gold per turn, because the Incans will not accept gold per turn unless they declare war on Egypt. But I think this just ends like it's gonna just be a twofer and then plus some crappy text, and that's gonna be it. I don't think there's much else I can get here. Okay, so Incans, or Mongols, sorry. Yeah, so because I could give them gold per turn, but this is more efficient. Like they don't value gold per turn as highly as they value flat gold. Okay, there's physics. So we're 2 ticks away. We're gonna reevaluate now. Nothing. Oh, China's still alive. Okay, good. So I get democracy if I don't want to devalue those texts for democracy, but it is an option to get. Let's see the Incans. They have theory of gravity, but they don't have magnetism. Okay, so the idea is, if the Zulu or someone were at war, I could pay my gold per turn. I wanted the war runs to tick down. Yeah, and then I couldn't have even done the deal in the first place if I didn't. Goddamn. Okay. God, this would just be so trivially easily if I had a fixed trade reputation. Anyway, some gold off him too. It's not bad. Oh, I wonder if Egypt will do this. No, because I have personally betrayed her. Okay, Japan. Yeah, in the next era. Germany. Has democracy, weirdly. Okay. It's city that's about to flip. I guess the bank. Like, it might not flip, right? If I can put down the resistors. And get the border expand. I just don't want to invest the gold in it if I might lose it. Oh, I forgot to do this. Wait, actually, holy shit, this makes things much better. Just take it. China, Russia. I guess I've had printing press for a while. Yeah, military tradition I want. Oh, economics, I'll check the Mongols. Okay, they have these two, which I can buy off them for gold per turn, but it's not worth it at this point. So the idea is I want those texts so that I would give all the ear advancement texts to the Germans, and I want the non-ear advancement texts to trade for Germany or to Russia in exchange for steam power, nationalism, medicine, whatever they get. I mean, if you're not teching I'm not teching and I'm in a golden age, and it's a large map. It's just kind of how it goes. But you could see how, like, relative to what I'm bringing in, I'm also not paying anything out to other civs, finally, for once. In fact, I'm getting more in than I'm paying out. And I solved my unit support costs somehow. I was worried about building new units, but I guess I can. God, it's just so... If I wanted libraries, it'd be so quick. Okay, I kind of regret starving some of these cities. Oh, let's just invest in our cities, I guess. Like, these things are not too cheap, not too expensive. We'll go harbor after this. Yeah, like these cities are the cities that were having happiness problems are going to start to grow now. And that's going to be such a big boon. Yeah, 6 shields per turn. It's much better. It's getting a lot less than that. 1 or 2, I think. You know what? If the plan is to end up with Sistine Chapel, it might not actually be crazy to do, like in a city like Eindhoven, it might not be crazy to do a cathedral. This can't grow anymore. Happy King Day indicates happiness, success. Yes, it also reduces corruption for what it's worth. It's not usually worth it, but like to pursue it. But it's interesting to know. Yeah, so if there's cities that lack aqueducts would be the big thing. Huh. Why does he hate me? Oh, because he thinks I betrayed Egypt against China. Oh, that's good. That's fantastic. Um, I thought he was threatening me. What is he doing? Like, I know why he's doing that, but you gotta know, man. You gotta know. Yeah, let's do that. That sounds a lot better. Oh, you know what? I want to hold these up on him and to get those extra techs if I need them. Okay, I'm putting down some resistors. Now I can finally start starving the place. Weird how the one downside of egg is it makes it harder to starve shit. Okay, aqueduct. And next turn we're just going to buy the aqueduct. Same thing here. Is trading for more efficient at this level than teching, or is it simply more your playstyle? It's technically always more. There's a bunch of different factors that go into it. But they will be ahead on you on tech, and so if you wait like 20 turns to research a tech or 30 turns, by that time there might have been deals 30 turns ago that you could have made in exchange for that tech. Like let's say like right now, okay? If I wait 30 turns to do, or 20 turns to do Theory of Gravity, I'm actually probably a lot faster. It would actually be pretty fast if I had libraries. But it's mostly because of the Golden Age. Maybe that's something to consider. I don't know. Anyway, so if I waited 10 turns to tech Theory of Gravity, then maybe the Incans already finish Theory of Gravity and I can't trade it to them anymore. But if I buy it right now from the Zulu, then maybe I can sell it to the Incans and get 2 techs for the price of 1. So that's how it goes. It also, you're doing markets anyway, so it works out really well that way. Yeah, there's a few things that go into it. Oh, and normally if you're behind in tech and all the other civs have all the techs, then they sell it to you relatively cheaply compared to its cost. Whereas in the earlier difficulties, if you're buying a tech, it's probably off 1 or 2 civs that are ahead of you, and in that case, you're paying quite more because they value it more heavily if they're the only ones who have it. Okay, so let's see if this opens up. I can get Tog. Yeah, I could just buy Tog. And I could tech magnetism. Does that work? He doesn't have military tradition. He might be doing that. I don't know. I don't have the option of buying military tradition, right? Because could I just like get a few libraries really quickly? I got like 3 or 4 turns left on my Golden Age, maybe. Let's see what happens. I don't know. We could just sell those. It would cost us a couple knights. Because we could buy, what was it called, off the Incans, but we can't go anywhere from there. Okay, we're risking losing a bunch of knights, but I want this. So wait, we're going for... He has... Tog, yeah. This is the risk. I think it's a decent chance of paying off, though. Will they forget about betrayal? No, in fact, Mega Cheater. They will actually... And you lose the ability to manipulate everybody to be at war with Egypt. Because if you do that, then they're willing to overlook the betrayal. Because like, oh, they're my enemy. Of course I don't mind that my ally has betrayed my enemy. But if they're dead, it's just a permanent thing, apparently. That's what I've been told. If someone from Civ Fanatics wants to correct me, now's your chance. Incans have furs. Am I 0%ing my luck slider? I am, yeah. So it might get me some reduced corruption, but that'd be it. And I'd pay quite a bit for it. Might be good as like a safeguard, but I'm gonna avoid it actually. Okay. Again, I don't think I'm at the point where I'm starting to save enemies to use. Oh, I need to check. No, stop that. Okay. It's actually not an insignificant amount of science. Okay, I want to keep the settler on hand, and we're actually under the unit support cap somehow, so... Let's buy these. Yeah, I just wish I didn't make that mistake in the first place, you know? That would have made things a lot easier. So Meg, can I get Meg in 5? Egypt and I saw America there. Okay, down to 8. That's not too bad actually. I was afraid it would be a lot worse than that. I guess because I'm in Republic, the Golden Age affects production a lot more than commerce. Yeah, I could do a temple for the border expand for what it's... I don't know what it does, but... You'd think that starving would be one of the things that made them unhappy, but no, apparently not. That'd kind of be kicking you when you're down. So I'm glad they doesn't work that way. Okay, this will be a pain in the ass if I lose it. I think at this point I can justify that. Yeah. Like it's like pretty much a flat 1% reduction. I think right now it's sitting at like a 10% chance to flip per turn. Less as I clear out these Egyptian citizens, but... I know, I just don't need too many units, right? I don't want to be too far over the unit cap, so... Huh. I want Japan at war with Egypt. But I think generally a bigger world war is good. And I don't want Egypt to die. Yeah, as long as there's like some civs reliably at war with Egypt that I can trade with, that's actually pretty good. No, okay, let's take stock of all the cities I have with Egyptian citizens in them. At the moment, I think not Eridu, it's Babylonian, yeah. It's just sorry, just Nippur still. I think this the units I have here neutralize it though. Am I winning? What do you think? 15% of land area, 15% of population. Next biggest is Japan with 18 and 20. I'm doing well. I'm winning my continent. Issue with continents maps is, yeah, have to win both of them. Let's get rid of some of these workers, I think. So I don't want to raise because I want to keep the option open for diplomatic victory. Ah, he has Mag. Damn it. Russia. That's bound to be a fruitful war. Lots of trading back and forth going to go on there. She actually has a lot of flat gold. This is good. Lots of gold to mess around with. Ah, okay, here we go. That's good stuff. Economics and free artistry. I could put a city like here and yeah, let's actually do that. This is like on a river. That's a good city. I guess that's fine. It could flip like from me to the Mongols, I guess, but it couldn't flip to Egypt. What does raising do? Well, it gives you workers equal to half the population of the city, which is pretty good. It destroys the city. It gives you pretty intense unhappiness with the faction that you raised the city off of, which scales based on the population of the settlement, and it gives you a small amount of global unhappiness, and I don't think it goes away. So yeah, it's a valuable. Oh, and obviously, if you just replant the city, it can't flip, or it's harder to flip. Like this, for example, is a replanted city. This cannot flip because it's got no foreign citizens, no foreign tiles. It would pretty much always have a foreign citizen if it was an Egyptian city when I just captured an Egyptian city, even if I starved it down. Ah, fuck, speaking of starving, I messed this up. But I think I'll still get the starvation off of this turn at least. So starving citizens out doesn't cause any global unhappiness, but if you raise this, if I raise this city right now, it would cause global unhappiness. Oh, nice. I'm getting rid of most of the foreign tiles here. Oh, but this means I need to go for Pyramses. Fuck. Let's do this. Can't believe you've betrayed us this way. Oh, but a rite of passage. That sounds like a fantastic deal. Thank you very much. Okay. So this is what we're going to do. Great. And now 2 at Elephantine. Perfect. So now, no matter what happens with the Mongols, they will not be able to take those 2 cities. I want Elephantine to purposely to keep the Egyptians alive pretty much forever without too much of a military commitment. And I want this one because it has wonders in it. Although Thebes also has wonders, but not as good wonders. Not extra. Like, this one would be very useful for me right now. On a 20-turn cooldown? What do you mean? Oh, no. It lasts the whole game. Like, it's not that big, like the global effect, but it's just like, if you're raising every city constantly as you conquer your continent, it adds up. Okay, here's the Pentagon. Driving down the population and bounding it with the no growth. Oh, I mean, it might flip in the meantime. Like, the first few turns, like, while you have a lot of resisting citizens, is like, because you need to resist the citizen, get them out of resistance. Resistance make them more likely to flip, and then you need to starve them. Having more citizens in general, i.e. not starving them out, makes it more likely to flip. So once you get rid of those 2 factors, it's much less likely to flip in general. And you're mostly out of the woods, unless you have a ton of foreign tiles. If you did have a ton of foreign tiles, I guess, yeah. Yeah, like, I guess if you really wanted to do a diplomatic victory, but you took a city that had a ton of foreign tiles, that you had no issue holding, so it's okay if you don't put too many units in there. Or no, let's say you just have a ton of units and you can put them all in for the turn you cap it, it can't flip. You just put them in for the turn, you put down 20 resistors or 10 resistors or whatever, and then you take 5 turns to starve it. That might be a good strategy, actually, Tom. Thank you for suggesting that. Culture ratio, Egypt, I guarantee it's going to be disdainful. Oh, was it you, Tanner, who was telling me that you can do this? Yeah, you can see this tiny little sliver. I didn't do libraries this game, so it's going to be worse. Yeah, so we'll say in 20 turns I'll clean up Egypt. Okay. Broken trees deals, no. There's like some exceptions. Like the one I was exploiting was that if they're at war with Egypt, they don't care that you broke the deals. I will say it gets worse, right? If you break multiple deals, they'll eventually stop doing anything with you. Not just like taking your gold per turn as word of God, but they'll also just stop taking anything from you. Yeah, Neil, I've been doing it more consistently. I think like the Sid difficulty is just fun, and having fun motivates me to do it. Really? A lot of people it was the other way around. Yeah, I thought that was why I was getting such good engagement on my streams when I first started, that People are stuck at home. Okay. So this will get rid of the foreign tiles. Ah, still no market here. That's fine. No saltpeter is definitely fine. I'll just buy this. Eventually, we're gonna need the incense. And we got Meg next turn. Yeah. So much floodplain wheat. Jesus. This would be good. Oh, yeah, I really wish I put the, what was it called in this direction? Oh, he's just working his doom stack over one city at a time. I see how it is. Oh, yeah, and I just have to buy Theory of Gravity, I guess. Does embargo? I don't think so. If there is a use for military use for embargoes, then please, by the love of God, tell me, because they are absolute garbage trash as far as I'm concerned. But as far as I know, they don't. Okay, that's a lot. And he's at war. Yeah, so he'll actually take my gold per turn. Okay. So get the tech real quick off the Incans. So the issue is that oh wait, Germany. Okay. I think Germany is still at war with Egypt. I can't manipulate a war with Egypt. Let's see, and Russia's not. Okay. So okay. I can get military tradition off her if I get okay, there's some pieces here I can put together. Yes, yeah, absolutely. This is the same one. I had some mistakes, but I didn't do any reloads, so I'm pretty happy with how it's going. It's just one thing that's causing permanent issues. Two Incan cities over here, and you got Chengdu over here. Okay, so I off the Incans. I can even use dies to get this. That helps. Oh, that's not too bad, right? That's like, oh, 148 per turn. Shocking, but I got 719. I was at like 240 in my golden age. Where did this all come from? I guess I was paying a lot per turn out to other civs, but yeah, it just continued to grow. Okay. Next era. Let's see. I'll do the rounds. Oh, is Mongol. Oh, yeah, I can get all these. Actually, I can get all these texts off the Mongols. Good. Um. Hmm. Okay. Wonder if there's a way to get free artistry. Japan's super strong. Yeah, they're superpower on the other continent. Not much I can do about that. Maybe there's something I could do about the war with China, but since then, it's pray they don't have coal o'clock, I guess. So I have 596 gold per turn to work with. So let's just assess the situation. So actually, I could just probably tech here. I thought it was a lot worse than this. Yeah, no, they're just doing the government techs. No one got anything for free. Yeah, I'm just gonna do steam power at full speed ahead. Oh fuck. Oh, that's not even so bad. 4 per turn unit maintenance. Give me the options of doing calves. I think I'm gonna do libraries in every city, but not the banks. Yeah. Okay. Egypt, man, I would have saved your life. I literally would have saved your life, but now I cannot save your life. I'm really sorry, man. You did this to yourself. What the fuck? I can try to do something to Asiat. Or a virus. We'll see where the Mongols are. Yeah, wait, I think I can just tech. We don't want need. I mean, things change, Threadbird. I'm ahead. One of the reasons it makes so much sense is when you're behind, and I'm not behind. Indian Industrial with Theory of Evolution. I mean, I'm just straight up caught up in tech. They have nationalism, which I don't need. And they don't have medicine, they don't have steam power. And I still have this ace up my sleeve where I give techs to the Germans or to the Russians, and then I trade like all the optional techs, right? So I trade navigation, economics, yeah, these democracy instead of printing press. So I trade 5 techs in exchange for New Era. Or sorry, steam power, whatever it is. The issue I have now is like I need the other civs to have those techs, like steam power and medicine, because it would devalue the tech, and that way I can trade it for it off Germany. At the moment, nobody else has those techs. They're just not far ahead enough for the strategy to work. So yeah, that's where I'm at right now. So I'm teching. I'm sure you guys are excited. I'm sure you guys like that. The idea of that better than the bullshit I was pulling before. Tech Steam port? I won't, Mega, but like I don't know, right? They might do I guess they usually do steam power next. I could try to do medicine instead, but I don't want to. I just want steam power done, right? The worst thing that would happen is that I would get they unlock steam power, and then I just trade for it, and I get a discount on steam power. And I guess that's technically less efficient because I have fewer libraries than I do. I guess it forces me to build the libraries, but like the libraries are an investment because I will eventually tech towards scientific method. I don't think I can beat them towards steam power. I do think I can beat them towards scientific method, though. And the hog is 22 per turn. I can probably get this higher. Oh, with rails, yeah, of course. I mean, it's Japan, right, in terms of land area, but Zulu's close in tech. I think they got forced into another gar. Oh, they're democracy, huh? And the Zulu are communist. Weird. Good. Okay, now I can buy stuff per turn from Zulu, but it doesn't matter again. There we are. Oh no. Oh, that's bad. Wow, that's really bad. Like that will be fine. It just really fucking sucks. Okay. Now there's this. I had just reached the point where this was tolerable. Okay, so my options right now, I could surround the city. I think I should surround the city, because that's just gonna fall in a turn otherwise. I might actually be, these units might be stuck here. Okay, what did I just do? Fuck. Okay. And this goes back home, that's fine. Actually makes Edfu more likely to flip. I don't even really need the city. Like the city's gonna fall to me. Yeah, like the big thing would be a path towards there. Oh, the war weariness was an issue, but my war weariness with Egypt is ticking down. I'm not planning on declaring war on them soon. Okay, this is gonna get this a bit faster next turn, I'm hoping. Guess not. It's not absolutely, it's not unsalvageable. Oh, fuck. No, I don't want to lose Smiths here. God, I don't even have units that can get close. Okay, I guess I could let go of this tile for... He could attack into with a musket. Oh, you know what? We can just replace this stuff. God, this is janky. No, we're going to preserve that city, right? We want Memphis. I can build some workers. We're still under the unit cap now. Oh, we're actually pretty significantly under the unit cap. Let's risk this for a turn. You know, no, I don't think it matters. There's one Mongol unit that can get there. Russia. I want to sit with just like a little gold. Be nice to fix my finances. Are you against? Yes, absolutely. The game becomes super imbalanced, Mega Cheater. It's the game is balanced around. I mean, it's poorly like culture is just such. It's so weak. It's not worth prioritizing culture at all. But at the same time, like the one thing it does is it makes culture flips more likely. So if you turn that off, you just gain this massive advantage against the AI because they don't know how to work around that. And they're just going to build a bunch of useless culture buildings and they're going to gain nothing from it. So it's frustrating, but it's not that frustrating. Like as long as you don't put yourself, just don't put yourself in a position where you are super frustrated if something goes wrong, right? Stop putting yourself in those positions, right? I lost one city. It's fine. Good. 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 Yeah. So the city's now all walled off. If I lose this, whatever. It doesn't have an issue with war. I don't know if the war wind is counter, like it adds to my war wind is counter like through, despite the fact we're not at war. But my war wind is counter with them is a lot lower, and it's ticking down every turn regardless. So yeah, it compromises the integrity of the game, and it's not that big of a deal to play around. In fact, I do appreciate the challenge. I like how it allows me to do, because I know these mechanics quite well, it allows me to play in a way that's pretty impressive for people watching. Because I am just taking the chance of a culture flip head on. Japan with the massive navy. Oh, interesting. Okay. Again, none of this matters anymore. I just was not that far behind in tech as I thought. They just suck in the industrial era. This is basically where I wanted to be last game, which was like I have my trade rep ruined, but at least I'm parity in culture. I guess here we have the additional threat of Japan, but I'm also closer to conquering my continent here. Exactly, Threadbird. This is wonderful, right? Like normally they'd be one of like if the Zulu or Japan were a scientific civ, they'd get the free tax, right? And then they'd trade it to other civs, and then the progress into the next year would be much more quick. Yes, no problem, man. Take what you need. Didn't even ask for that much. He could have asked for more. Nice. This is a pretty high commerce city. It's got the coast, it's got this gold, and it's got the river. It's a nice one to have commerce buildings in. Yeah, this is speeding up a lot. Wow, that shit just got raised. Oh, wonderful. Okay. Let's do it after Adeswale. Yeah, like that city being raised, it just gives me 2 more cities basically. Because I can just replant. I don't think I can replant them both where I want them to be. There's like a lot of food here. How's the commerce? It's not great. When I control my whole continent, I could consider switching to democracy. I mean, Mega Cheater, yeah, it's also like I put myself in the position where I was vulnerable to those flips. If you're in a position where one flip will kill you, then you've already made a mistake. Like here, Nippur was probably the worst city that could flip is Nippur. But I got 6 units in here, so I think it might, like, I haven't done the math, but I think it won't flip because it's a very low chance already because it's no foreign tiles, one foreign citizen, and then 6 units, which are like a flat percent reduction. Edfu could flip, not a big deal. Just, I don't care. I don't give a shit about that one. Yeah, New Eindhoven, I guess, could no longer flip because of the city getting raised. Yeah, and that's it. That's the only cities that can flip. No Egyptian citizens. No Egyptian citizens here. Yeah. And he's broke. Yeah. I might even be able to protect New Elephantine too. Yeah, they actually pulled out, and because I was locked there, I didn't move my units away. Oh, that'd be so easy to clean up. Now it's gonna be interesting how I'm gonna do this when I want to eventually declare war on Egypt. Oh, because I got that gold, I'm actually fine now in terms of. Like, I'm not about to run out of money from teching the rate that I'm teching. Mongols in Japan. Okay, maybe that's why they landed in the first place. Okay, so they have Asia. I don't want them to have too many cities, right? I just want to be able to do like one quick swoop and clean up this stuff and then focus on the one front with which I've made it quite a bit smaller, right? Yeah, ideally I just want the front to be really this neck here, I guess in the perfect world, but less than that is more than that is fine too. I just don't want like a billion little city states of the Zulu that I have to fight. Yeah, so Lisht is actually the only Egyptian city right now. I could try to road this, but I'd run into some issues. The Zulu would start pillaging again. Because it's Egyptian land. Even though it will soon be my land. That's why I wanted to road it. And have a link to this, whatever the fuck this is. If you got an explanation as to why the city flipped, so you could learn from it, I would have absolutely no problem with this mechanic. I mean, I can tell you. Is your problem that you don't know, or is your problem that it's not intuitive? Or sorry, not that it's not intuitive, but like the game doesn't teach you. Because that's pretty much my issue with the despotism penalty. Right? It's not ideal, but it would be a lot less not ideal if the game was more transparent about what it was and when it was happening. I don't think I need that anymore. Not sure what that does for me. First one goes here, and I think I can even squeeze one more right here. It's currently Egyptian land, so not yet, but feeling a little uneasy with, yeah, like I think at this point the biggest threat is being invaded, so I should consider expanding my wall off for the new territory. Just squeeze one worker out here. I don't need these random tiles irrigated. Maybe when these cities are like size 8 or whatever and have police stations, it would matter, but not until then. Oh, and the Lish has fallen. Yeah, oh, so I guess the Mongols just thought, oh, I can't take anything else. I guess I'll make peace. I should be concerned about this. Oh, what do I have that's his land? Oh, I guess there. Yeah, they both do have big stacks around where I am. I'm gonna plant another one to get the other 2 wheats, Tom. It's also just a garbage city, so getting the wheats isn't the most important thing in the world, but... Queue up the aqueduct. Yeah, there's another one going here, I think, or here. I could just do here right now, actually. It's a little too spiky. There's no point in it. It's not like there's any good res that spawn, or any res at all that spawns in floodplains. And the enemy is not going to plant it. That's the important part, right? So. Okay, university, it gets us in 10 to... You know, I think with the... So I'm gonna... The banks are fine to do. You know what? This works great. You know what? I'm just gonna actually do universities in all my cities. And I'm gonna do all my tech myself. So the benefit, like with the damage trade rep, the benefit of... The benefit of buying techs is pretty limited since you can't use per turn to get stuff ahead of when you should have it. But on the other hand, it's like I'm gonna have smiths, so it's not like I wasted my time building those banks. They're good things to have. I guess I want military. I don't want to end up with no units if I'm at war, but I think I do want the academy. Yeah, you know what? I'm thinking my last playthrough, and I benefited from it a lot. So we're gonna do that. I might find myself a little short of units at the time for a moment. We'll see how this goes. Wines, that's fine. Russia, yeah. These are really easy to get. Just pay him some res. Check Arabs and everybody for gold. Interesting how he has nationalism. I'm not sure if trebuchets count towards the reduction in flip chance, so I'm going to keep these away. We still need something there. I'll fill in that gap. I can give him physics, yeah. Japan and Zulu, okay. That's gonna be tough if I want to fight. Zulu, I'm at war with everybody. Oh, but that means they declare war on me, right? And I don't think they can't unload units on me or anything. I'm finishing the wall off. Let's see, do I have steam power yet? No, I can buy. Oh, sorry. Yeah, so I shouldn't delay getting steam power. As medicine, even. Fuck. Also as medicine. Okay. So let's see what I can do here. So we're going to advance Germany up. He actually got military tradition, annoyingly. So these are gifts. I think I gift him printing press too. Oh, he got steam power. Okay. Good. That's done. Now, why didn't I want to do it to... Oh, this should be fine with Russia. We'll see what she gets. She gets national... I don't want her to get steam power, obviously. Okay, she gets nationalism, which, in exchange for pretty much almost everything, she will give me. Oh, fuck. She's not at war with Egypt, so... Oh, my God. Communication with the Arabs. World map. Fuck. I need, like, a loan of gold or something. Oh, wait, no. That's fine. I can just get medicine. So I go to Zulu. Wow, they also have industrialization out of nowhere. Huh. Oh, let's see. Does Japan have industrialization? They probably, if they have a monopoly on it, yeah, they probably won't sell it away. But Yeah. Or 13. Oh, you should check if I have coal. I suspect because I can't. Oh, he probably has. He can't. He's not offering me coal, so it means I probably do have coal actually. Okay, so we get medicine. Good. So now we check for coal. Okay, we have coal. Yeah. But wait. Oh, we have a few coals. Wait, hold up. Hold the frickin' phone. Jesus. Sorry. Control Shift M is really hard to do. Oh, it's I could do. There's another shift on the keyboard that makes it easier. It looks like I had a few potential spots for ironworks. Like this would be ironworks. That's about it. Yeah. Anyway, I got 3 coals. Does Japan have coal? Please tell me Japan doesn't have coal. Oh. Oh yeah, that's nice. Okay. I think this is Incan, right? So Japan has no coal. Good, let's keep it that way. Does Zulu have coal? Wow, Byblos actually has coal. They have a second, okay. Mongols have 2 also. Anyway, I'll finish the trade deals I was making. Oh, Egypt had a bunch of gold on hand, if I'm not mistaken. But I can go to Russia now and I can throw this in. Yeah. Get my gold back even. Okay, there's nationalism. It's not the most impactful tech in the world. Oh, weird. They don't have a lot of this. Uh, oh, that's a lot of fucking... Okay, that's a lot of gold. So I'll take that. Might be able to get furs one day too. Okay, we'll do the full rounds. I might as well catch him up too. Give him medicine. Yeah, that's 56. Yeah, there's one of the government techs, communism or whatever. I'm not gonna do communism. Don't ask me. Um, that's I've seen more than that in a single player, but that's quite a bit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try for scientific method, so it means doing this. Ah, I can't even tech at full speed. Damn it. Oh, of course, I'm paying 400 gold per turn to other civs. Jesus. Okay, so I'm not gonna get this. Maybe I could have just bought stuff. I didn't. So Mega Cheater, I didn't waste the research because he gave it to me at a discounted rate because of you know what? Maybe it was a bad idea. Like it wasn't literal wasted research because the Zulu did give it to me at a discounted rate. I was 4 turns away. I think if I just gave shit to the Germans and the Egyptians, Germans and the Russians first, one of them had steam power, and then I can buy steam power off them. Oh, but they won't take gold per turn is the issue. Yeah, they wouldn't take gold per turn. Yeah, there's a few issues here. I played it safe, right? I guaranteed I got steam power. So this will let me rail. And that is absolutely the most important thing right now. Yeah, we're gonna do rounds of workers. I should have squeezed. Oh, here's one. Here's a good worker angle. Could do a few out of there. Tilburg also. Okay, great. So, in the new part, we will go for replaceable parts. I think we actually just go straight for replaceable parts, yeah, and we're going to conquer our continent using 100 artillery. That's what we're going to do. Oh, we do have wartime mode, in case that matters. Yeah. I'll have to decide whether to tech or not. Huh. Anyway, so that's it. We're going to do Sid, Bloss 3 playthrough 2. And yeah, I think that wraps it up for us. Okay, great. I enjoyed the stream a lot, and we'll keep pick it up next weekend. See you guys then, okay?